question. We are only asking quick question. Quick question. How prepared are you to deliver your state? That is all we are asking. Important question. Oh, I know that there are many states that are, um, doing this election, this gubernatorial election. Is it in Lagos? In Lagos, Akwa Ibom, Delta, Abia, Enugu, and the north. Some places in the north. I don't know much a lot about the north, but I believe that there are some. So, are you prepared to deliver your state in this gubernatorial election? Are you prepared? Are you prepared to deliver your state? Remember, as you are preparing, others are preparing, especially the children of hate, the children of bitterness. They want to take over Lagos. They are prepared though. Remember the last time they tried to hack the server? They did so many things. We have evidence of everything though. They tried to do everything. They tried to hack the server. They tried so many things. So don't think that they are using all means. In fact, they keep sending me evidence of what they are planning already. Are you ready to deliver your state? Do you think that it is something that we are just we're going to shout on social media and go and rest? It is not only shouting on social media. Oh. It is not only shouting on social media. I salute you. Thank you very much for joining me. I salute you. Stella Patrick, I see you. Fatima, I see you. Welcome. Are you ready to deliver your state? Hey, hey, the things what I don't see today. You know, say if I see them, I go tell you. Are you ready to deliver your state? Did you see the video I just posted now? It's not been long. In fact, I wanted to even rest today. But as I saw that video, I said, hey, let me come and give you more ginger. Are you ready to take over your state? Prince Chidex, Prince Chidex, Sino, GP, Abdul Salami, I see you. Festus, I salute you today. Matthew, I see you. Olatukumbo, I see you. Adams, Babatunde, I see you. Thank you very much, guys. I have just questions today, guys. I just have questions. Are you ready to deliver your state? Or you are going to allow the children of hate? Are you going to allow the children of hate to capture your state? Me, I'm just asking you. The children of hate, they are ready. In fact, we have evidence of their plot as we speak. As we speak, they are already they are printing fake what they call it, fake INEC badge. They are going to use all these fake. Oh my God! Are you ready to deliver your state? If you are in Lagos, how is the festival, the Oro festival? How is it going? What is going on? Are you ready to deliver your state? If you are in Akwa Ibom, what is going on? We saw campaign videos of some people today in Abia State. You see, we are going to do a short video about that. Are you getting me now? So what is going on? What is going on, guys? Are you ready to deliver your state? We don't have time, oh. We don't have time anymore. You understand me? We don't have time anymore. There's a video of a woman that I just saw somebody commented on that. Richie, I see you. Thank you very much. Enisan, John King, Tabo, Emily, Adekoya, Ochoko, Lucky, I see you. Make sure that you are ready to deliver your state. Uzoma Donald, say at this age you are highly insane. Exactly, you are insane. If you are not insane, you will not tell somebody else that is insane. I salute you guys. Of course, the City Boy movement is here. The City Boy movement is here, guys. The City Boy movement is here. Are you ready to deliver your state? That's what we're going to be talking about. There's a lady, there's a woman today. I saw the video. She was printing some badges for INEC. They say it's fake badge. So, you know, there's a video of Chinedu. There's a video of Chinedu Badebo. Chinedu, where he was telling people about how the INEC server, they tried to hack the server. Teresa Davis, I see you. Festus, I see you again. Make anyone come cry here, Biko. You know now. Did you see the video I posted now? Oh my God, I don't know what is wrong with this. It's like the system is cracking. I don't know. I can see that my this thing. Did you guys see the did you see the video of Obi today in Lagos, that Ladipo market? So all the people that came out to meet Obi, do all of them live in Ladipo? Do all of them live in Ladipo? Because I saw crowd of people coming to welcome Obi in Ladipo market. So all those people that came out, are they the people that live in Ladipo market? Or they all plan together to meet up with him in Ladipo market? My question is that 7 million voters, registered voters, that are ready in Lagos. How is it going to be like this time around? I salute you guys. I salute you. So we are going to be talking about different things, of course. Somebody said we didn't see the video. Really? It's on my page. I know. I noticed some funny stuff on that page today. But don't worry. That's how they always do it. Oh my God. Let me look for the video of a woman today that they say she was trying to manipulate the result, guys. She's printing some fake badge. These guys are ready. They want to use everything. They want to use every means possible to make sure that they win election, guys. I salute you. Welcome to the City Boy movement, guys. We are in the winning team, guys. That is why they are panicking. Are you ready to deliver Lagos? I'm sure that you have seen the crowd today. I'm very, very sure that you have seen the crowd. Let me show you the crowd, though. Let me show the crowd so that you will not say you didn't know. Let me show the crowd that came out today for Obi. I posted it on my page. Somebody said they didn't see it. Of course, they are so desperate. They are so desperate. I salute you, Abubakar. Abubakar said, I've been waiting for you. I salute you. Bosene, right? He said they have failed before election started. Of course. It's a failure, big time failure. Oh my God. Man, look at this video that I just have now. There are lots of videos in my phone, guys. I saw the crowd coming out. Oh my God. As I see the crowd, I say, hey, what is going on here in Ladipo market? See the crowd. See the crowd. Oh, somebody said they celebrated Chinedu's 5 us 15 million donation to the Igbos who lost their goods in the Lagos fire, but are calling the 100 million naira donation to the same people by Sonwolu as political. Can you imagine Arise News? We are going to enter Arise News very, very soon. Uzoma say, APC rigging machine, you have failed. The video is on your page. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the video is on my page, but there's another one I wanted to show you. LOP, LOP, 74, LOP, 76. That is how they will come and cry, yo. It's the same way they cry for Obio. Now it's switching them. Me, I'm helping them. You see, me, I know the way I do these things. This is the way they will cry. Did you see them? LOP 74, LOP 76. Hey. So we are going to look at so many things, guys. We are going to look at all these things. We received the voice note of Chinedu talking about him trying to access the INEC server. Chinedu himself. Wonders, wonders, wonders. Wonders shall never end, guys. Okay, let us look at that video of Obi today in Ladipo Market. Maybe if you are not ready, you will understand that. You will understand that they are ready for you. Maybe you are the one that is not ready. Okay? Maybe you are the one that is not ready. Let me wait. And I even say something about it. Okay, let me play what I said, guys. Listen to what I said. You know me, I always say something the way because I want it for future. Everything I do is for history. Are you getting me now? Listen to my comment on the before the video. Listen to it. Listen.
Did you see the crowd today? Ladipo. Obi in Ladipo today. See the people came out. You know, the way they were shouting before, Nnamdi Kanu is another savior, is the way they are shouting for Obi today in Ladipo Market, Lagos. Ha! This election, I tell you now, this election, you see Lagos. Did you see Lagos today? Ladipo, Obi in Ladipo Market today. Of course, you know, that is where the IPOP, Biafra people, Igbos, is always going to where they are. Anyways, but you saw the crowd. Hey, and then P Square. I'm going to put everything together. I want to post it for a reason. I'm posting it for a reason. See the crowd today. Lagos, wake up. I don't want to talk too much. You see, see crowd. You need to see the crowd for yourself, guys. Just watch. JRV, P Square, what's the name? Obi in Ladipo Market today. The crowd was fire. Anyways, we have 7 million votes. So those people that came out, are they up to 7 million? Because I know what I'm saying. No, we have 7 million votes. Lagos, wake up. Wake up.
Collect your money.
Collect. Don't say I don't tell you. He says, they talk now. Are they talking? Lagos, wake up. Collect your money. 7 million votes or registered voters, we have in Lagos. So the crowd now that came to welcome Obi in Ladipo Market, how many are they? Watch the video and confirm. Me, that's what me I they talk. I they talk like I they talk, but I don't talk finish. You understand me? JRV, P Square, Obi combination, all of them, they are coming to take over Lagos. Watch now, so that you understand what I'm talking about. Watch.
Hey! Obio! 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 You see, now they started to talk. I don't want because they are playing music there. But do you see the crowd? What do you have to say? You see, we know the Biafra people, IPOP people. Now we know that they are the Labour Party members. That's the truth. That's the truth. We know how to make noise and shout. 7 million votes or 7 million registered voters in Lagos. Now, I was asking a very important, this crowd that came out now in Ladipo now, this crowd now, how many do you think they are? All of them, they have PVC. All of them, are they coming out to vote? Are you getting me now? But at least the reason why I uploaded this video on my page is so that everybody can understand the people that own Lagos. I mean, I don't want to talk too much. The people that own Lagos should, if you are sleeping, because I hear some people say, oh, they cannot. My brother, if you understand how many years of preparation that you have seen this thing now, you will know that it's not a joke. And they have all the weapons. It's not a joke. They have access to everything. They want to hack the server. They want to do everything. They are making sure they do everything. So guys, I just uploaded this so that you will see the noise and everything that you are seeing. So that if you are thinking that it's a game or it's a joke or it's mouth, at least you can see the people. They came out in mass and they are shouting, Obio! 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 And then, what was the other one? LOP 74, LOP 76, LOP. Now they will come and cry on Sunday. I'm here waiting for them. We are going to be live and direct, up and down. We're going to do it. They will come and cry here. Oh. The next thing they will say is that they rig election, just like they are saying now, presidential. They don't like it, this and that. Me, na so me they talk about. But you see all of them, they are happy now, and we are happy with them. Now the same way I they do my own thing. Obio, Obio, Obio. I'm just wondering if without all these OB people, this thing will not make sense. Let us enjoy the vibes. Because soon now they will come and cry. I know the next plan. So it's not a joke. So when I'm saying all these things, don't think that it's a joke the way I'm doing it. They are so desperate. They are determined. They say Lagos is a no man's land. They want to take over Lagos. So you that feel that you are the owner of Lagos, you have opportunity to prove it. It's Saturday. It's not far from here. One day today. So get ready. We are going to know who only, because who actually win election in Lagos will determine who owns Lagos. Because the decision is very, very clear. You can see they went to Ladipo market. They know where their crowd is. They know where they are. They went there and you saw them. You saw the crowd. They all came to receive him. Obio! Obio! Oh, did you hear them shouting? Obio! Obio! Oh, let me go back there so that you hear. Obio! 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 The passion, the desperation, the ginger, the morale. Can you imagine anybody that go into that group and in that crowd and say, APC? The way they will swallow you like this. Somebody send me a message that they don't even allow you to comment. If you don't say, and if you don't support them and you comment any other thing, they will attack you like vultures. They are ready to devour you. They are ready to capture you. That is a sign of desperation. That is a sign of I'm eager to do it. Whether in all means, I must do it. With force, we must do it. I'm just making you understand. Oh boy. Obio! 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 So, Lagos people, I hope you are ready. Now you understand my question. My question is, are you ready to deliver your state, or are you going to allow the children of hate to take over your state? Let us pick up this call. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Hello, I'm Akiola. I'm calling from Lagos State.
Yeah, go ahead. What's the situation in Lagos? Go ahead.
Yes, yes. That video you just showed me now, I don't think that thing happened in Lagos.
I know what I'm saying now. They say it's Lagos now. They send it to me.
I doubt it is Lagos. Lagos people are more bigger than. I doubt it is Lagos. Where is that space in Lagos where people will now to leave their business and be following the up and down?
Yeah.
Even the first time you came for the main presidential election, you didn't even get this kind of crowd, not to talk of this governorship election.
Oh, okay. No wahala. They are the one that share it to me, and they talk about it. They say Obi came to Ladipo today. Oh, I saw Obi. I saw Obi in Anambra this morning. That is what Obi was in Anambra, was on channels, and still go to Lagos. Sure, you don't understand. You know they understand my program, Abi. So I'm just showing you something so that tomorrow now when they start to cry, I don't know if you understand what I'm doing. They are the one that share it to me. Even Reno share it. I say, see Obi in Ladipo market. All of them are happy. Today, I know that there is a heavy rain in Lagos today, even, right? So, anyway. So when I saw it as well, I know that it's not correct, but we have to share it. That's why I say I'm recording it for the same reason. Yeah. You hear them now. Thank you very much for calling. So that is what we are talking about. They always run on propaganda. You don't understand this thing. If you have been following my page, follow me so that you understand these things. Follow me. I work with these people for a long time. I know the way to operate. So just follow me. Listen to my message. Sometimes I know you might not like the way I'm delivering it, but I'm telling you the way it is. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please go ahead.
Esther, how are you?
Very good.
Sima,
Yes.
you see, these people, you know, a lot of hackers
Yes.
are in disobedience means.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
Most of these people supporting OP, most of them are all these Yahoo boys. They're hacks.
Okay.
You understand? Because of the hacking, they can hack. They have already passed a memo that they should hack everybody's account.
Okay.
Before the election, INEC was informed. I told you, remember? I told you that INEC was informed that they were going to hack it. That was why they did this thing manually.
Yeah, we have a video on it now. We did a video on it now. Yeah?
That's why they did it manually. So, because they couldn't hack, now they said that the election was rigged. Because what they had on hand is not what is in INEC server. The one that they rigged. Now, they are printing badges for this governorship election.
Yes.
So that they can do what? They can do what they did during the presidential election. But it will not work. Because INEC eyes don't open. Gidigba. You understand what I mean? It don't open. I said, wind don't blow, we don't see fire in ash. Seriously, look at them doing child abuse. Look at children having PVC in the East, voting for Peter Obi. This is called child abuse. Child labor. Children selling Peter Obi's flyer. Man, this is really, really child abuse. And they said this is the word I want to come and save, change this thing. God forbid. How person go born, make children can't talk to all these kind of things. That the day when my pikin go turn to this kind one, I go disown am.
The thing just sweet me as they see me now. Hello, P.
What rubbish is this?
Hello, P.
We cannot even read. We cannot talk. We cannot air your opinion. It's as if we are in bondage. And they have forgotten that they will grow one day. They will grow. They will not be young forever.
Now you talk that one.
Be young forever.
Now you talk that one.
Because all these things they are doing, I'm sorry, I'm talking like a mother. All these things they are doing, it has a repercussion. Oh.
Okay.
They don't know. Because the truth is that Obi is going to introduce gay into the country. Now that time the eye will clear. Obi is going to allow them to be doing their 419. That is why they are voting for him. Obi is going to make them do all the stupid, the worst things that European unions are doing now. They want to introduce it to Nigeria, and they are instigating them.
Okay.
And all this one will not work because God now he own Nigeria, and there's nothing they can do. There is nothing they can do. Make them try. In fact, my fasting and prayer don't triple. They don't die for my hand. Thank you. God bless you.
LOP 74, LOP 76, Obi, 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 one day. Oh boy, this thing go sweet. After this Saturday, if they no win this election in Lagos, hey, no, now we need to give you need to give the hyping. Don't worry, you need to give them the hyping.
So that people go fear, but they are not. They don't know that Yoruba they get thick skin.
Okay. Now so they shall finish now for presidential now. So we know how far.
Yoruba know they talk now. Yoruba know they talk. Yoruba don't learn their lesson. No. Yoruba know they talk. What do Yoruba want to? Now they are all annoyed that Yoruba is saying they want to do Oro. And the stupid Rufai is saying rubbish online. That God then go strike that one because that one is always biased.
Yes.
There is always biased.
Yes.
I don't know why someone like that will be asked to do journalism when you are not even professional about your work.
Okay.
You don't do your work the way you should do it.
Okay.
You are one-sided. As a journalist, you are supposed to be true to your work and your work alone.
Okay.
Just like INEC staffs are not allowed to vote. So what kind of rubbish is he? He's not being professional at all.
All right.
At all. That guy is full of junk.
Thank you. Thank you very
Thanks,
much.
so.
I salute you.
All right.
Thank you.
You too.
Let us listen to Chinedu's voice. How they originally planned to attack the server for the presidential, but everything was busted. Let us listen. Please stop calling first. Let us listen to it. Understand me? Listen to this voice and confirm if it's not Edu's voice.
Editing all the videos that they've had online, I will explain to you like the loopholes to how you can tell INEC that this.
That is Edu's voice. Somebody is calling me. I'm not picking up calls. Now, okay? Let us finish.
I don't want any situation whereby they say, he hacked the system. No. I'm going to give them a logical explanation so that they can bring their own tech team and tell them that me and they will have a start.
Are you hearing the guy?
Because the thing is, this is not fair. This is literally not fair.
He's not my brother. He's beyond demoralizing. I mean, sitting down and watching this whole thing play out is scary and annoying. Let me get back to you. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll call you back.
Did you hear that? Now, let me go back to when they asked Chinedu, how do you know this thing? Listen to the conversation.
The first one is where they host the website. The second one is where the beaver data is stored.
Okay.
The third one is the intermediary, is the link between when you collect data and you want to upload to the website.
Mm-hmm.
That's the third servers. Now, this is what happened. They switched off the two servers, the beaver server and the intermediary server. They switched it off. Now, when they switched it off, because I thought they logged me out of the system because I was like, great hacker that.
How did you know this though?
Because I can hack the system.
Okay.
Did you hear that? Chinedu Gbadebo or whatever wrote Viver. He said he can hack the system. They locked me out of the system. This is Chinedu talking, oh. LOP 74, LOP 76, LOP 74, LOP 76, Obi-Wan, Obi-Wan, Obi-Wan. You know, that is why these people, they were talking the way they were talking. They were talking the way they were talking. They say, they are going to win this thing. They're hacking into the system. So Edu is part of the hacking system. the person that was recording it asked, how do you know this thing? He said, because I can hack the system. This guy is so desperate. If I show you the video with P Square, the one that they sent, there's a video of Peter, P Square, and GRV today. You will see the way he was talking. Don't feel intimidated. Go out there and say, oh boy, this guy is LOP 74, LOP 76, LOP. Obi-Wan, wonder shall never end. You see, with all this noise making and mouth, you're supposed to sit down and assess after the presidential whatever, with all the things you plan to do, you discover that it did not work. There is a slogan for INEC. INEC say, if you want to hack the system, something. If you have that slogan, please send it to me. You think that INEC have been doing this job for a long time. If they want to do, now only them will do anything. They know every. According to the news, just like we reported some time ago, we saw different meetings of OB and others. You know, they are planning how they are going to hack the system, this and that. According to the news, they say they even tried to hack the system many times. Some people say 16 million times. Because, you know, it's software access, you know, trying to have access to the system. So software can do it in seconds. So they can say 16 million times, but you see. But this is Edu telling us that he tried to hack into the system. So I want to ask you a question. This Labour Party candidate in Lagos, what Chinedu said with his mouth, is it not enough for him to be investigated? What he just said in this audio. So let us listen to it again. Listen to everything he was telling. He was even explaining INEC server, that they have different chambers, 3 chambers. I want you to listen. Listen to him.
Okay, 3 servers, okay.
3 servers.
Yeah. The first one is where they host the website. The second one is where the beaver data is stored.
Okay.
The third one is the intermediary, is the link between when you collect data and you want to upload to the website.
Mm-hmm.
That's the third servers. Now, this is what happened. They switched off the 2 servers, the beaver server and the intermediary server. They switched it off. Now, when they switched it off, because I thought they logged me out of the system, because I was like, great hacker.
How did you know this though?
Because I can hack the system.
Okay.
I'm a software engineer. It's literally not that hard.
So Edu is also a software engineer. He told us before he's an architect from he read architecture. Is it? Yes, from MIT. So another degree. He's also a software engineer. Edu. LOP 74, LOP 76, LOP 77, LOP 200, LOP Obi kere deke Obi-Wan Obi kere Oh, me, I'm asking.
I thought that.
Listen.
I thought that there was actually someone better than me, because initially, truth be told, APC came to me and told me, can I help them to like win the election on the beavers, and I told them I was not interested.
Okay.
So and I suspected they were going to get someone else. And there's one more person that I could suspect that like he's also on my level that could do it, but he told me that he's not interested. So like he didn't do it. Okay. So like I thought they found someone else. So I was monitoring the servers out of due diligence, and I didn't realize for some reason I could not log in. And I thought that they logged me out, or by some miracle we had.
Sorry guys, sorry to cut it. What is so important that they want to do everything to make sure that they win election? Guys, what do you think is so why are they so desperate that they must win election? I'm just asking that question. Because as we are exposing them now, some of them are crying. Look, I see their comments. Some are abusing me, some are threatening me. That is how you know who they are. They are like sand in these IPOP people, they are like sand in the ocean. ready to attack you with all kinds of abuses. Their signature is abuse. Their nickname is threat. That's why we call them bunch of criminals. And they don't even care. They don't care. Their mind is just there. So desperate. You can listen to the passion that this Chinedu of a guy is saying. He's so passionate. He says he's a software engineer. He tried to hack the system that they come to meet him before to work for them. He said, no, you will not work for them. Don't worry. I'm going to cut this video. The way I'm going to put the video together, you will understand. Hey, buddy boy, what is going on? What is wrong with you? What is going on? Why are you people so desperate? You want to take Lagos. You want to win election. You are using all kinds of means. It's a terrible situation, though. Listen.
A very serious cybersecurity team, but that's not what happened. They switched off the server. You cannot connect to something that is offline. So when I found out they switched off the server, I now realized that okay, they switched off the server, but what is going on? Then I inspected the space. It turns out that the space is being consumed without any data being imputed online. So that means someone is manually imputing data.
Imputing the data, yeah.
Yeah. Now it's just like buying data, yes. And you left your phone in the house and you have roommates and you have not touched the phone, but you just realize that your 16 gig has finished. So that means someone used it,
yes,
or empty and store your data. That's literally what happened. That is literally how they rigged your elections.
Wow.
Chinedu is now the one educating others how they rig election. He said he tried to have access to the system. Oh, he couldn't. So what was he trying to do? He tried to have access to the system, the same system. Oh, but he said, oh, the system was offline. They switched it off, so he couldn't access it. Then he have to inspect the cloud, the space. Edu has been using this to deceive all the market women in Aladipo market. Or use it to deceive all the Igbo traders in Ladipo market. Look at see the way his mouth is sharp. LOP 45, LOP 46. These guys, they are a bunch of criminals. So you can see that. Let me leave it there. Let me leave that video there because I'm going to do a short video about that. But of course, we have seen the video of a woman. A woman today, according to the information, the woman is printing something. I don't know. You will listen to her by herself. She was asked, why are you printing this thing? Listen to her.
Did you know this thing you are producing? It is only INEC that has right to produce it. You don't know. And they are using it in the north, in the east.
We did some jobs for them.
Okay.
Please.
Yes, because I'm calling the police right now. I'm calling the police right now that the INEC something they want to use in the east. You are producing it in Lagos here.
Please,
So who gave you this project?
No, we did some job for white people.
Yeah.
White people in the east.
Yes.
That's how to vote and all those things.
Okay. Who is white people?
Senator. One senator.
One senator.
Let me show you the code. Please, I don't know anything about this.
Yeah, it's true. She might not know. But how can you not know when you see INEC something on it?
I just want you to clear yourself that something you said they want to use it in the east,
yes,
and you are producing it in Lagos.
We're supposed to send this thing by 9. I don't know anything about it. Please, Nadia, beg, let me show you the jobs that we've been doing. We did some jobs, sir.
So they are printing something in Lagos. They say they will take it to the east. Do you believe that story? So I'm going to compile all these things together, when I will do a short video. LOP 45, LOP 46, LOP, Obi Wane, Obi Kere Kere Keke, Obi Kere Keke Keke. Oh, hey, wonders. That is not even enough. Oh. Let me show you something. they pap some of them in Lagos as we speak. They want to do everything. I'm telling you, I wanted to leave all these things so that after the election, because since they say they are the one taking the case to court, I wanted to show them some things. But now, since the thing is coming out so early, let us start it to prepare their mind so that they will know that everybody is ready for them. They know what they are doing. Are you getting me now? Everybody know what they are doing. Listen, this one they pap them. They pap them.
Reliable information
Yes.
from Nigerians. Though they could not get a man alleged to be...
Sorry, let me take it from the beginning. Wonderful.
The Nigerian army has arrested a group of boys with 1,671 PVCs in Lagos. Paraded the suspects at 9 Brigade Cantonment.
How many PVCs?
Commander, Brigadier General.
How many PVCs? That is what they used during the presidential, and they are also getting ready to use it again for this governorship. How many PVCs? Let's go back there and listen again.
Nigerian army has arrested a group of boys with 1,671 PVCs in Lagos.
1,670. Can you imagine if there are 100 of them with that kind of PVC? 1,670 PVCs with one person. How did they get it? They have all the machine. Of course, how they produce fake something. LOP 45, LOP 46, LOP 75, LOP 77, OB Kereke, OB one name, our people. Hey, wonder shall never end. What is the meaning of all these things? All these things is just to win election. No. When you win election, what happened? See, in the developed world, when you win election, you should be thinking, how are you going to deliver result? But in Nigeria, it's a different thing. People want to go and win election just so that they can enjoy the money, or I don't understand. It's like a job. Like you want to do everything to win election. Like seriously? No, this one shocked me. One person with 1,670 PVCs. How did this person get it? I mean, let us listen to the full details, guys. The thing just shocked me. That's why I don't know which I'll talk.
Nigerian army has arrested a group of boys with 1,671 PVCs in Lagos. Paraded the suspects at 9 Brigade Cantonment. The commander, Brigadier General Isogumbog Akpamot, said that they were arrested based on reliable information from Nigerians. Though they could not get a man alleged to be the prime suspect, they promised to hand over the suspects over for proper investigation.
With the support of the Department of State Services, we were able to arrest them with some over 1,700 PVCs. They claim it was their master that owns 11, 12, 2022, most of them 2021, 22, they are there.
The room where we are sleeping, so we just see people, just coming, all of that, who is person to come outside.
It's a terrible situation, guys. Can you see that? Can you see that? Hey! Oh! Obi-Wan! Obi Wane. So my brothers, these are the things that they are doing, getting ready. This one say you just dey waste people data mumu. Yeah. As if they no get sense. Who force you to be here? If this one say fake. You are very sick. What about the PVC INEC drop inside gutter and roadside? This one nowhere. Now so then they deceive all of you. It's your brothers. It's your brothers that did it. Are you getting me now? So, you see what they are doing? Listen. The police say that they caught them. You see that?
You see the PVC from 2011, 12, 2022, most of them 2021, 22. They are there.
The room where we are sleeping. So we just see people, just coming, all of that. Who is person to come outside? We didn't know anything about the PVC. We have never seen this before because our house near the house. So we just go there for rest.
Can you hear that? That is what they are doing. That is why when you hear them say they will win election, they will. LOP 77 LOP. What a shame. What a shame. I want you to listen to when the guy was talking so that you understand what is going on. You know, because because they are the one that will cry. Soon now they will cry. When they will cry now, all of us will remember it. But let me just show you something. Okay, now listen. He's already singing it. LOP. And then he said, what did he say? So that is how he's going to give us a new Nigeria. He said it's time for a new Nigeria, a Nigeria that works. But you listen to what he was saying. He wanted to hack the INEC server. My brothers, I don't even know where to start from because so many wahala day to day. We saw Obi on Channels Television. Obi did not know which one was IREF and BFAS. But by the way, go out there and support your candidate. In Lagos, make sure you understand that there are people coming to take over your land. Go out there and re-elect Babajide Sanwo-Olu. Are you getting me now? Go out there and support this man. He's been good in Lagos. Everybody can say it. Are you getting me now? Go out and support your candidate. If you're in Akwa Ibom, support Obong Akanimo Udofia. Are you getting me now? If you are in Delta State, support Omo Agege Governor, Delta State. If you are in Aba, support our own brother, Ikechi Emenike, High Chief Ikechi Emenike for governor. All of them is for governorship. Then our sister here, she's going for State House of Assembly. Those are the people that is going to deliver results for you guys. Are you getting me now? So don't allow anybody distract you. We have also seen, because it's something serious. We have seen, of course, Sanwo-Olu on the street. Sanwo-Olu was on the street. In fact, he shut down Ali Mosho today. Is it Ali Mosho? Yes, Ali Mosho. Let me show you the crowd. People that came out to receive it. I know that APC cannot fall our hand in Lagos. But we just want to make people understand that it is something that you must understand. Don't go and sleep. Don't go and sleep. Wake up. Collect your money. Are you getting me now? So look, today we saw Sanwo-Olu in Ali Mosho. I want you to see. See the crowd. I mean, this one reach, this one reach Obi own, Abi. The difference is that this one, they are not shouting LOP. Obi Kereke. Obi one. So I will kill us for this country. So Sonwolu was on the street today. Tomorrow we need people to hit the street, door to door, house by house. Go and ask people to come out and vote for Sonwolu. 7 million vote, guys. 7 million registered voters. 7 million registered voters in Lagos. This is no longer business as usual. What are you going to use to complain this time around? So go house to house. Is your responsibility. The only day you have that chance is tomorrow and Saturday to come out and vote. So go out there and talk to your people that have refused to come out. Because it don't happen. LOP 45, LOP 46. So yeah, people actually received Sonwolu today in Alimo show. The crowd was encouraging. People came out, they saluted him. You know, they paid that attention to him, and he was addressing them. Are you getting me now? So it's something powerful. Let me just show you again. You can see the crowd. So that is the crowd that came out to receive Sonwolu today in Alimo show. Which one again? Oh, okay, that was the crowd. Anyway, definitely. So they came to receive him. But then we have seen earlier today, we saw, is it Gubernatorial Chief Priest, telling everybody that he's supporting Sonwolu, you know. So, I mean, you don't need anybody else to come and be telling you. Go door to door, house by house. Reach out to people. You know, reach out to people. Let me see if I can see the video of that guy. You know, Gubernatorial Chief Priest earlier today. Was it today or yesterday when he was campaigning? I saw him and he was talking. I want you to pay attention to what he said, because I think some of these people, they might make sense. I want you to just pay attention.
Select a good man. Someone, every other person we know they show of them, we don't know them. They whine us, they change name. They go say they be Igbo, they go say they be Hausa, they go say, we don't know you.
Did you hear what he said? Some other people, then they change name, then they whine us. Oh, you know who he's talking about. He's talking about Chinedu. Chinedu changed name. When he's in the east, it's Chinedu. When he's in abroad, it's Patrick. When he's in Lagos, Padibo. He remained the name for Hausa, or maybe name for Akwa Ibom. Chinedu, come to Akwa Ibom, or they will give you name in Akwa Ibom. LOP, LOP, This is Gubernatorial Chief Priest talking. Somebody was saying, is he just talking because he just want to talk? I don't know, but at least he's saying something. Let's pay attention again, please.
Someone who was one of the presidents for the whole nation. He stood for us. He was there. He was the person addressing the whole Nigeria. He made facilities.
Did you hear that? So that was Gubernatorial Chief Priest. You know, they came out to to speak up and to stand for. They came out to speak in favor of Sanwo-Olu. So come out and support a candidate that is powerful like Sanwo-Olu. For me, I give you a very simple analogy because me, I don't talk too much. I gave you a simple analogy. Was it earlier today? I told you what Sanwo-Olu have done in Lagos that we have not been able to do in Akwa Ibom for the past 8 years. Let me show you again. This is very easy for you to understand this. Very, very easy, guys. Very, 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 very easy. Take a look at this picture. It's a very clear picture. In 4 years, Sanwo-Olu was able to do every other project. He constructed road, he did hospitals, he did a lot of things, project, awarded contract, project, everything. And still start the Lekki Deep Sea Port. He started it and finished it in his own tenure, 4 years. First year, the first tenure, first term, 4 years. But look at our own governor in Akwa Ibom. 8 years, he couldn't do anything. The Ibom Deep Sea Port has already been licensed and everything, given the go-ahead, but he did not do anything. So just this alone should tell you that Sanwo-Olu is doing, in fact, I've done a lot better. He is the best governor in Nigeria as it stands now. Sanwo-Olu is the best governor in Nigeria. There is no other governor that can beat him. If they were to give award now, he's the best governor in Nigeria. So are you getting me now? So go out there and support Sanwo-Olu to re-elect Sanwo-Olu for the second term, to finish all his projects that he have started. Guys, are you getting me now? You see, unlike our own state governor in Akwa Ibom, he did some, I don't even know the things that he was doing. Some people say, oh, he did well, oh. Some people say he did not do well, oh. But the things that we are criticizing him for, how can you go and build story buildings? He used the resources of the state. Udom Emmanuel built structures that are not usable. He went and built cathedral, churches, imagine, state money. He even used our money, come to Lagos, that same Lagos, and build a governor's lodge. For what? Still the money of the state. So we don't want Udom Emmanuel to recommend somebody for us. Udom Emmanuel is recommending his cousin, Umo Eno. Is it Umo Eno? We don't want him. We want APC. And the man that we support is Obong Akanimo Udofia. That is the man that we are supporting. Are you getting me now? So that's it. So that you must go out there and support and deliver your state. This is what I'm trying to say. All these things, we are just saying the same thing. Go out there and deliver your state. Because if you fail to deliver your state, the vultures, the children of hate, they are ready to take over your state, since you don't know how important it is. Since you are thinking that it's business as usual, they are not thinking the way you are thinking. They want to take over your state. And they have everything at their fingertips. They say that they are software engineers. I can hack into the system. I can do all these things. I believe that INEC is wise now. Of course, INEC is wise. I was hearing them saying, oh, I hope INEC will transfer result from polling unit straight to IREF or BVAS. They don't even know the difference between BVAS, the function of BVAS, and the function of IREF. If you have the result in the polling unit, that is the same result that they're supposed to take a picture, a photo, and send to the IREF. IREF is just like a database, like a server. The name is server, a database where they store information. So now they will take pictures, photos of the result that you already have in your polling unit. These people are dumb. When I listened to Obi today, I was like, see people that they say that they want to come and save Nigeria. They don't even know what they are talking about. Are you getting me now? But before we go into all those conversations, I was asking this question. What happened to Rufai? You know, some people talk about it earlier. We saw Rufai on his Arise TV. He was making mockery of the Oro festival. I don't know if some of you, I posted a video. I don't know, because some people say they cannot see my video on my page. I don't even understand what is going on. But we know that there's a lot of attack on the page, but there's no problem about that. It's because we are winning. That is why all of them are panicking, because they can see that we are delivering it. We are debunking all their lies. Are you getting me now? So we saw Rufai on Arise TV. I just want you to pay attention in case you have not seen the video. Just pay attention to what Rufai was saying on Arise TV.
I checked Twitter this morning, and what was trending was Oro. Oro Babao. Oro Babao. Or Oro. And I think what Nigerians have been getting all this while is Oro. And it's been continuous. What Oro means is a cry for pain. Nigerians have been put in pain by all sorts of methods of this our unscrupulous politician. From using Oro as a bait to disenfranchise people, because we know the people's political affiliation.
But is this Rufai not a Yoruba man? I'm just asking, you know. Is this festival not a very important one, like a sacred kind of festival? So because I don't know why he's trying to use it for his own narrative or political narrative. It doesn't matter. The owners of the land, they can decide whenever they want to do any function in their land. It's their land. They have a choice to do whatever they want. In Lagos is not where you go and do your politics. It's the indigent that will do their politics. Rufai. So this is your statement. I don't even know the function of this Arise TV. Are you people investigative journalism or doing investigative journalism, or you guys are just talkers on Arise TV? I don't know. I think very soon we'll need to look into these people. What are they analyzing something objectively? You understand me? Oro Festival is the time for the festival. That's it. There are people that say they want to take over Lagos. And the owners of the land, they say it is time for us to rise and do whatever is necessary. So I don't know why you are putting it in your conversation. I don't know, because that's why I put it on. I was asking question. How come is Rufai trying to mock the was he making mockery of the Oro Festival or that kind of stuff? You know, we have seen for the past, even before the during or even after the campaign, the presidential campaign, I see that this Arise, they don't even like anything APC or the Jagaban, the city. They have never spoken anything good. They always bring people that will be talking rubbish on their TV. Anybody that will speak against Jagaban or APC or anything, they are like opposition. Maybe they are trying to position themselves like the opposition media outlet, so that they will be using it to be criticizing the government. Maybe that is what they are trying to position themselves. But, you know, we are beginning to think that Rufai is doing too much on this one. Are you getting me? Because this is something that is traditional, you know, Oro Festival. So, yeah, I just wanted to bring your attention. Maybe if we open the line, your thoughts and what do you think about it? You know, all this sentiment, you know, he's trying to say that he wants Nigeria to be better. You want Nigeria to be better. So how can Nigeria will be better when you are part of the problem? Are you getting me now? You are not even preaching peace, Rufai. I've never listened to Rufai, and Rufai will say anything good about anybody except the people that he loves. Is Rufai a politician on Arise TV or a newscaster or a presenter? Which one? What is the job of Rufai? You know, because I don't understand now. He's always biased in his conversations. Are you getting me now? Even when he will bring in people like Obi, he's not asking him important questions. Things like the evidences that he's not asking him all those things. So I don't know what Arise TV is doing and what they hope to achieve. Hopefully, they will be able to achieve their dreams. But we know that in the City Boy movement, we are going to be here. And we are going to be able to deal with all of them one by one. Are you getting me, guys? So we have seen so many things. They were asking Obi a question today. It was, if their principal, Obi, can be thinking this way, how do you think those people... See, the reason why these people are suffering to accept defeat, do you know why? It's because they are traders. There's nothing wrong in being a trader, but the thinking faculty is not there. They don't understand. The ability to... is not there. They don't even know anything. All they hear is that, INEC say, they are supposed to transmit result. Because they did not transmit result, so they have rigged the election. But their polling agent, they have the result of the election in the polling unit. Why don't you check? They say, because they did not transfer, so that means that election was rigged. So don't blame them too much. Pamper them. And Obi, I think Obi is doing a very good job by going to all this television that is supporting him, like channels, Arise TV, so that he will be saying things that will be calming them down. Because some of them will go and they will go and kill themselves. We have seen so many videos as they pretend. We saw them showing us videos of people committing different atrocities. We saw a video of a woman crying. Oh, and you know, guess what? All of them, I listened to all of them. I said, why do you think this way? They say there have been so many prophecies. There have been so many prophecies and prayers and fasting, that prophecies that have come out, and they say that Obi is going to be the president. That all of them are like, is it? They don't even know. They say they don't know if to believe the pastors, who to believe. That is why they are crying. It's like they feel disappointed. In fact, they go to a point that some of them say they no longer believe in God. They don't know who to believe again. That was the result of what Obi did the other day. You saw Obi. Obi also believed in the same prophecies. That is why we are going to talk about these fake pastors and their preachings. Are you getting me now? The major reason why you are seeing all these Obi people, all these obedient people, Labour Party, all these people, is because of what they have been listening to. They told them that it's a prophecy. Go and listen to all the comedians. They say the same thing. They say that they believe that there was so many prophecies that Obi is going to be the president of Nigeria. So they don't believe. Even the court process, they say that was how the prophecies, they gave the prophecy that somebody else will be announced, and then the person will take it to court, and then later there will be a bigger announcement and everybody will be happy. And that is Obi. That is what they believe. That is why when you hear them say, they say, we are going to restore our mandate. We are going to reclaim our mandate. You never had any mandate before. You are third position. There is no way you can become anything. You are third position. There's a second position. So I don't understand. So there's a third position and there's a second position. And you are third position. But you guys are the one crying more than even the second position. So you understand? It's a mental problem tied together with their religious belief that they have cooked, with them. And Obi solidified it through his visit to all the churches. They so much believe it that is going to happen. I don't blame them. They have gone through a stage of what is called psychiatric metabolic Don't mind me, I'm just joking there. If you don't believe what I'm saying, let me give you a clip. Because whenever I say something, I always give you evidence. Everything, go and look all the comedians that make videos that have gone viral about Obi is the same pattern. Nothing changed. So now, I have one here that I want to show you. Listen to it. And they are so happy. If I make a video now and say, hey, God has spoken, Obi is going to definitely be the president. Hey, you will see the way they will share it. Holy Ghost fire, naka, kro, Obi, fire, Obi. Una know the shame. Nah, una know the shame you. See, listen to them. Listen, I just want to show you one comedian. I'm not going to play all, but they are all comedians or Yeye British or IPOP or the traders in Ladipo market. Simple. Those are the people supporting Obi. Pay attention to this.
Remember the certificate of return given to the man called Senator Ahmed Bola Tinubu as president-elect?
So he's saying withdraw the statement, withdraw the return certificate given to the president-elect. These are just a group of NGO group of, oh God, I pray that the president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, should be able to position Nigeria in a state that all this nonsense will never happen. You can't do that in the UK, man. You cannot, after election, you come and talk rubbish. You use one organization and just one registered organization that was registered by the government to come and talk rubbish. The reason why they are able to say this is because there are no systems in place. There are no systems. So I believe that our president-elect will be able to bring, that's why the City Boy movement is very important, guys. I have lots of conversations, skills and ideas. We're going to bring it and share. Let this thing be done. It can be done. So that next time, this thing will never happen again. Obi has already opened up everything. All the negativity, every negativity, Obi brought it. There is no positivity. I hear some people say Obi has disrupted the political space. No, Obi came to divide the country. with his religious rhetorics and ethnicity kind of campaigns and emotional blackmail. You will hear him crying over somebody that did not have money to buy oven for baking. That is that nonsense? You know, when I saw the video of Obi crying that day on the press conference, I was like, he said, oh, I just felt it. I said, so did you just feel it on that television, that moment? Did you not come from your house? You slept all through the night. You did not cry. Must you cry on the national television? We pray for our president-elect to get more wisdom, understanding, because it's just systems that we need. We don't need to talk too much with them. With just one policy and system, all these things will wipe out. It's very simple. Not too much of talking. People like this that wear this kind of big glasses in it. Look at this is another all these hackers, all these G boys or Yahoo. Look at the glasses wearing his eye. Look at telling our president-elect to return the certificate of whatever return that was given to him by INEC. Can you imagine that stupidity? These guys have gone mad, and they must be tamed. Are you listening to me? If not, it will escalate to something else that will be beyond our control. So now he made a statement so that the president-elect, he even said to the man called Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He said to the man called Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He said to the man called. It's an insult. These guys are a bunch of criminals creating fake organizations. Are you getting me now? We have busted them anyways. Now listen to the next statement, because I'm getting to somewhere. The person that owns this page is a comedian. You listen to his comments so that you will know where their problem is coming from. They are not supporting Obi based on experience, competency, track record, or the team. They are supporting Obi based on their religious belief and prophecies that they have given to them. You will hear what the man will say. Just pay attention to this.
7. Appoint an interim president for Nigeria that will take over from President Muhammadu Buhari.
So if you have been hearing the concept of interim government, this is where it came from. It came from them. It came from them. Today I made a video and I saw that the video was flagged. No, I didn't see much of the people. Please, if you have seen this video on the page, go and share it. Let them see it. We debunk all their lies. That is our job. Are you getting me now? These are a bunch of criminals that just gather themselves somewhere that are hungry. Maybe those are the hackers that they were getting ready to hack the INEC server, but they did not work. They are criminals. Because there's a process. If you do not agree with the result or whatever the outcome of the election, there's a process to follow. Not to be making audios and videos to be discrediting the country, running propaganda and be talking all kinds of things. There must be punishment for all these things. It's because Nigeria don't have all these things. Maybe they are, but nobody's executing it. Nobody's enforcing it. So anybody can just come over and talk rubbish just like that. But now this is the part that gets more interesting. Listen to the comedian that made this video so that you will understand where their problem is coming from. Listen.
After May 29,
Kasana don't post. He don't post.
Did you see the way they started? This is a comedian. So many obedient people following them, they don't know that they are just making these things so that they will be enjoying it, so that they will be sharing it for them. That you see the way he started. All of them do the same. If I have time to, review all their videos, you will see they use the same pattern. Now, listen to him now. Listen to the way he's going to capture their mind. Obi did the same. For Obi to capture the mind of people, he went to church. He said, God, have mercy on us. I will play it so that you remember. Because I want to put it together. There is somewhere I'm going to in this conversation. Because do you know what? Solution is here. Renewed hope is here. Prosperity is here. There is peace and unity. And that person is the city boy. That is the person that God has ordained. But they did not see it. They did not know. They deceived them. They deceived them. That they told them it was somebody else. Not knowing that the God sent that they have been praying for is already here. But they are fighting him. It's just like oh my God, let me don't go too far. But I want you to listen to this comedian. Listen to him. You see the way he started. Listen now.
I thought you said Tinubu will be president. I think everybody they pray. Listen to this.
Did you hear that? He said, I tell you, say Tinubu will not be president. You think say everybody they pray. Can you imagine that stupid? It's just in the name of creating content. And this is what the IPOP people like. This is what most of the IPOP people like. You know what I mean by IPOP? Biafra people. When they hear this, they share. I'm trying to go by a little bit because I want you to pay attention. Now, pay attention to it.
Kasala don't bust. He don't bust. I thought when I say Tinubu will be president, I think say everybody they pray. Listen to this. Now, interim president, now they come so Tinubu not they go there. Look at this. You listen to that one. Now, two prophecy where I don't see two prophecy come to pass. The way they predicted. Now, the two of them.
Did you hear that? The reason why he's talking this talk is because of two prophecies. He even said the way they predicted. He doesn't even know the meaning of prediction. LOP 45, LOP 46, LOP 75, LOP 76, OB 1 day, OB good. These are the people, bunch of criminals. This is a criminal. It's a criminal for using church and be deceiving people, prophecies and be deceiving, scamming people because he wants to entice people to share his videos. He just listened to that guy say that rubbish. He now say, Kasala don boss. Who is those people? They have nothing to do in government. They have no power in government. Some group of idiots just go somewhere, gather, make a video. And he used that video to say, hey, Kasala don boss. Kasala, I tell you that Tinubu will not be president. That interim government is coming. The same way they said that there will be no election. Is that not the same thing that they said? One of their preachers, one of their pastors prophesied that there will not be election. We know him. What's his name? That guy. Suleiman. The way they use church and pastors to mess up the mind of people. In fact, there's somebody that every morning keeps sending me. He said, Pastor Jerry, I just looked at him. I said, what is wrong with you people? Since I know this Pastor Jerry for many years now, he has been doing this prayer. When is God going to answer them? Go and walk. These people are a bunch of criminals everywhere. We need to put an end to that rubbish if we need to move the country forward, guys. If we need to move the country forward. Every day I see the team pay me. Pay me why they have been put into this situation. Who put them? They are the one that put themselves. Listen to him, oh. So I just wanted to prove to you that all these people doing this, behaving the way they behave, is because of the prophecies that they told them. Fake prophecies. That is why they still believe and hope. But we like it though. At least the prophecy is making them to calm down. This will not kill me. They will not kill me. Listen.
I thought when I say Tinubu will be president, I think everybody they pray. Listen to this. Now, interim president, now they come so Tinubu not they go there. Look at this. You listen to that one. Now, two prophecy where I don't see two prophecy come to pass. The way they predicted. Now, the two of them they come exactly with the way this matter they go. One of them say one person will be declared winner, but everybody will remain silent. It will be like saying a person die. But the second one who win the election will say, no, let's go to court. Choo will be article, they don't go court. He now say, the court will not declare the person the winner. That news, once that news broke out like this, it will shock the whole world. It will shock everybody. The jubilation will supersede this first one. Everybody will be rejoicing and jubilating. Now is the first prophecy. The second one said, if you ask him, who is the next president, he will say Osibanjo. But Osibanjo is not contesting as president. He lost the primary. But if you ask me as a prophet, I will tell you Osibanjo is the next president before anything happens. Now, interim president, now they come so Osibanjo will be sworn in depending how long it takes to do another election. Two things. Either Osibanjo be sworn in as interim president or they will declare Peter will be the winner. Two things. Either they annul this election, rerun, do another election, then Osibanjo will be sworn in as interim president. Or now court will declare Peter Obi the winner because evidence they across 36 states. Result don't come out already. What I will say, I just say Tinubu not be our president. But that is everybody they pray. Listen to this now. When I hear everything that they talk now, not be me talk can. All this one are group organization. When this one are their job. Listen to this and please share this video. Good news.
You say, he said, please share this video. That's his job. Did you hear that? Guys, I can't even talk. Did you hear what he just said? Either Osibanjo will be declared, will be interim president. Nonsense talk. Can you understand? That is why if you call any obedient person, you want to have any brilliant conversation, they don't have what to tell you. They will end up telling you that God is in control, that God is the only one that will make anybody. You listen. Let me even play you one of their elders, what he said. The same thing. He said God did not tell them that it's a Tinubu that is going to be, there's going to be anything Tinubu administration. That is where the problem comes from. If the Nigerian government don't know that the biggest problem we have in that country is this religious nonsense that they have used to deceive, is the biggest problem. Let me play one of the elders so that you understand what I'm using. Listen to all of them. If you want to confirm what I'm just telling you, take time, do like a personal investigation by yourself. Just say, by the way, I've seen that this your Obi is making so much wave. What do you think is going to happen? You will hear what they will tell you. They will tell you the same thing. You saw that elder that was questioned on Arise TV. The elder still said the same thing. It is based on that story that this comedian just said. I believe you heard the story, so I don't need to repeat that story. But I want to play to you that the elder said the same thing on Arise TV. When they were asking him, what do you think should be the fate of the Southeast? He said he doesn't believe in Tinubu administration, that God did not say it. Pay attention to it, though.
Of industrialization. In what ways would you want the Southeast represented in a Tinubu administration?
Pay attention now. Pay attention.
There will be no Tinubu administration. God in heaven knows it. And,
he said there will be no Tinubu administration. God in heaven knows it. He explained further. Listen.
If there's Tinubu administration, there will be no Nigeria.
He went further to say that if there will be Tinubu's administration, there will be no Nigeria. And then when the interviewer or the presenter keep questioning him, he went back to the same God. He said, God did not tell you that God did not hate Nigeria. You get the point? I want you to understand the underlying problem that they have. I feel that they will be so disappointed about God, about their pastors, about their religion at the end of this process. I get it. That is what I feel. And I pity them so much because they will get to that point. They will be so much disappointed. Because for us, we have already seen our God, we have already seen solution, we have already seen the will of God. As we know, right from time, when we were telling them they did not listen. Are you getting me now? Them, they are still waiting for the salvation to come. Why we have already received the miracle. Listen,
That's a heavy statement. At present, he is the president-elect, and we have been, as an elder statesman, we have been enjoined to speak, words that wouldn't further hit up the polity. And so, whilst we understand your personal viewpoint, we also recognize the fact that substantially, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the president-elect of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and barring any court judgment, he would be sworn in on May 29. So in the event that he does emerge, what would happen?
I don't know. I don't know. I believe in God. And it doesn't appear to be the will of God that Tinubu should rule Nigeria. He doesn't hate. God does not hate Nigeria. But if it happens, well, we'll be here. Some people were saying things that are very annoying.
Did you hear that? My brother, something must be done as soon as possible. He said they keep, when they even told him that you are elder statesman, you are supposed to say something that is correct. He said, I don't know. I don't know. God is not the will of God. God have not said it. God don't hate Nigeria. Can you? That is the mentality. The reason why I'm taking time for you to understand this is because this is very, very important. And that is why you saw the response of Peter Obi the way he responded the other day on Arise. Let me also play it to you because we are going somewhere now. Are you getting me now? Oh, where is the video? That was the way. That was the reason why Obi responded the way he responded. When they asked him that the church members, what did they say? That the pastors are advising you, church leaders are advising you to accept the outcome of the election. He said that the church are even the problem. So even him also believe in the preachings and the prophets. But now that is not turning out good, so he's disappointed too. Listen to him.
Nigerians, church leaders, traditional rulers, and high net worth stakeholders are saying that though there are several infractions, the outcome of the election is the way God wants it, and it should be allowed. So on one hand, you are saying remain prayerful and calm, but we'll still go to court. Others are saying for the peace of Nigeria, remain prayerful, calm, and accept this as God's will. What do you have to say to that?
Well, I'm very responsible to prominent Nigerians, especially church leaders, traditional rulers, and all that. And I remain very respectful to them. And I think they should be respected for what they represent in our society. But I disagree with them. What they're actually preaching is the problem of Nigeria. The problem of Nigeria is accepting wrongdoing, accepting what is unacceptable. That is using God's name in vain. That's not what God said. God said, do not use my name in vain. So what they're saying is not God's wish. It is not God's plan for Nigeria. So what?
Did you see it? Why do you think Obi responded that way? Because he has seen that all these their prophets and their pastors and all these things that they have used to deceive them is not working anymore. It's not working. I just came across this video. I like what this guy said.
Okay, if not Lagos, you waiting for B. If not Lagos, you waiting for day. Hey, and for me, if not be Lagos, by now I go to say Lizzie had a father. I become local herbalist. Lagos is the only state where go carry nylon bag to come. If you want, we go with the Rolls Royce, Magic State. Hey, Lagos, you know go spoil. If you pray for yourself, pray for Lagos. Lagos, you cannot spoil because if you spoil, everybody don't attack the devil. If not Lagos.
I just like it. That is why all those our brothers, they want to die in Lagos. They say they must take over Lagos. They have seen how successful Lagos is. They want to take over Lagos. They want to own it because it's so much good for their business. Is growing. They came with nylon bag with slippers, and then before they know it, they become billionaires. They want to make sure that they own that thing that is helping. So I'm just showing you things so that when you see them the way they behave, just pity them. Just look at them and say, hey, may God help all of you. And they will say, amen. Somebody asked me, what kind of laugh is this? Is he do laugh? If you don't know, is listen to that comedy. It's a very good one.
Oga. If not Lagos, you
where for be?
If not Lagos, you where for day?
Where for day?
Hey. And for me, if not be Lagos, by now I go to say Lizzie had a father. I become local herbalist. Lagos is the only state where go carry nylon bag to come. If you want, we go with the Rolls Royce, Magic State. Lagos, you know go spoil. If you pray for yourself, pray for Lagos. Lagos, you cannot spoil because if you spoil, everybody don't attack the devil. If not Lagos.
Do you understand now? So that is why you hear they will come by night. They will come by night by truck. All these truck, serious bus. They will come. You wake up in the body. The house is full because they come by night from the whole of the east. They come by because they believe that Lagos is a magic state. Did you not hear what he said? A place where you can come with nylon bag and you succeed, my brothers. So they want to take over Lagos. They want to use the seaport to import anything that they want. Some of them say, oh, they want to use it to import weapons for their Biafra fight. Yoruba people, wake up. Wake up. I'm laughing, but I'm serious. Wake up. Because you don't know how they cherish that Lagos. Because maybe you don't like the Lagos. The people that understand the value of Lagos, they are coming to take it from you. Stay there and be joking. God. If not Lagos, let me show you what would have happened to them. When I show you, you will understand why I'm laughing. If not Lagos, look at where they could have been. This is about. This is about. If not Lagos, this is where they could have been. Can you see it? Can you see the rubbish everywhere? Can you? If not Lagos. So you be playing with Lagos. Be playing with Lagos. Just you be playing with. If not Lagos, they don't tell you. If not Lagos, I don't know what for to do. Now I'm showing you that if not Lagos, look at where they could have been. If not Lagos. Wait, let me see. Oh God. If not Lagos, look at where they could have been. You see? Do you see the environment? Did you see the environment? Upon that, they are even still crying and telling you that Lagos is not working, this and that. But look at Aba. You see the rubbish everywhere. This is main road. You see them. That was one of the campaign. They are campaigning inside that mud. They have been government in Abao. They have been government in the east, not just in Aba. Oka, the same thing. Oka, which is the capital city. You want me to show you? Let me see if I can quickly get the video. Because anything we talk, we give you evidence. So now that you don't know the value of your Lagos, when you hear them, they will come and condemn Lagos. They say Lagos, they are the cause of the problem in Lagos. So they are the cause of the congestion, the traffic in Lagos. They are the cause. But they are still saying, oh, Lagos is not good. Lagos is not good. What is good? In fact, when you listen to Chinedu will condemn Lagos. Yet he want to come and cover Lagos. Ah, God, let me see if I can have it. Because these people, they know will kill me. When I sit down and I look at everything and analyze everything in my head, I will just be laughing. You Yoruba people, you own Lagos. You don't know how important Lagos is to you. The people that know how Lagos is important, they are coming. If you like, don't take it serious. Don't think that is a joke. There is no place they go in the east that is suitable. There is no place. I've just shown you how the way Aba is. That is Aba that's supposed to be the international market, the hub of business. As I'm saying this thing, I'm shedding tears because I witness it myself. I've been in Aba many times. I see the situation. Since I left, it's still the same way. Worse than even the way it was. My brother, they have suffered. So don't blame them. If they are coming to take your Lagos, you need to be strong. Because the situation in the east have made them strong. They have developed everything. They use IPOP. They want a way out. Ha. Okay. The way I'm passing my message, hopefully you understand it. Don't blame them. Oh. They have suffered. I just showed you the situation in Aba. It's not a joke. I'm looking for the one in Oka. I can't see it now, guys. I could have shown it to you. We saw the video of Oka. I was in Oka. I did my school. I know the situation there. It's not easy, guys. The governors in the East, they have refused to develop the state. And then they don't have the balls. They cannot blame their own people. They don't want to blame their own people. They can blame foreigners, but they cannot hold their own leaders accountable. I tried it. When I was with them in IPOP, I told them that the problem that we are facing is not the federal government. The problem we are facing is our governors, our own leaders in our state. I told them. That was part of the thing that made them angry with me. They did not like me. When I was talking with them, I was not like them. Oh, I can never be like them. Are you getting me now? They never like. I told them that I said it is the state government that is our problem. In fact, the video I made, I still pin it there. When I was talking about revolution, that the revolution I want is revolution of holding our leaders accountable. We need to hold them accountable. Anywhere we see them, we catch them. It's acceptable. We saw what happened in Hong Kong, other places. When they catch any criminal, any political leader that have siphoned, they put that leader in the dustbin. That was what I was talking about. They did not like me. They say, we want federal government. We want to be president. I say, okay. How can you be president then? So, guys, I was looking for the one in Oka. I can't find the video now. Next time we will talk about it. Now, the reason why I'm doing this is to make this point. So that when you see them frustrated, they are so frustrated, they are so deep. According to them, they say that they are depressed, they are all kinds of things. They are the only one that is depressed. They are the only one that are depressed. I have never felt depressed any moment, any day in my life. They are the ones that have been depressed because they have soaked their life and their belief and their thinking in the fake prophecies that they gave to them. Are you getting me now? So, guys, we have overcome the world. We are kings and queens and we have defeated them. We have won them. So I'm telling you this so that you understand. When you see them cry and weep, just understand that it is the situation that they have passed through for a very long time. And that is their problem. And they are looking for a way out. The only way they can save themselves is to run away from the southeast. You see them coming to Akwa Ibom. They come to Akwa Ibom. They marry our sister in Akwa Ibom. They even start to speak the language. Before you know it, they set up a community. Before you know it, they begin to claim they want to be king. They want a chief title in the community. Before you know it, they say they own the land. They want to expand. They couldn't do that in their place. But they have found an environment that is favorable for them in Akwa Ibom, in Rivers State, in Lagos. That is the message I'm giving to you. Understand. That is the problem. How can we help the situation? We will talk about it later. That is why the City Boy movement is here. There's a solution for everything. Let everybody go back to their place, develop their space, and respect everybody's culture. By that way, most of these things will be curtailed. Are you getting me now? But is that possible? We don't know. So yes. So when you see them think the way they think, just understand that they are passing through a very difficult situation, that they need maybe mental help or assessment, or I don't know how they call it. Because they are passing through a very difficult situation. Are you getting me now? If not, how can somebody like Badebo come out?
Really have much to offer. He's trying to divide people.
I want you to listen to him a little bit. You understand me? Before I move. Listen.
Based on tribes and primordial names.
But if you plan to unify, Lagos, do you feel conflicted, or do you feel that you'll be unable to, since you don't speak the language?
Not at all. Lagos is a cosmopolitan state, and the fact of the matter is not speaking. My intonations are funny. People will laugh at me, and I don't think in Yoruba, right? I went to school at MIT. I went to school in Nottingham. I went to school in France. I went to school. So there's been a lot.
So the brother say he doesn't think Yoruba. he doesn't speak Yoruba. He don't think Yoruba. He don't. But he want to leave. He want to be the governor of Lagos because he's a cross politan or what. I don't know. There's advert here. I wonder the advert is distracting us. God, it's a terrible situation. So I wanted the video is not showing again. The advert did not allow it to show. Listen to him again, please. Listen. Oh God.
But if you plan to unify,
let me go back there.
For you
Listen.
to divide people based on tribes and primordial names.
But if you plan to unify, Lagos, do you feel conflicted or do you feel that you'll be unable to, since you don't speak the language?
Not at all. Lagos is a cosmopolitan state, and the fact of the matter is not as though I don't understand Yoruba or I cannot speak it. My intonations are funny. People will laugh at me, and I don't think in Yoruba, right?
You don't think Yoruba?
I went to school in Nottingham. I went to school in France. I went to school. So there's been a lot.
So you see, he doesn't think Yoruba. Anyway, I just wanted to show you that. So there's a problem there, big problem. Why don't you go to the place that you think, the language you think? I know that you think Igbo, you speak Igbo very well. Why don't you go to a place where you are comfortable with? So there's a big problem there. There's a wrong thinking. Are you getting me now? So I just wanted to show a little bit of that before we move forward, guys. Because when you understand that, then you will understand the way, the reason why they are thinking the way they are thinking and behaving the way they are thinking. It's a very long story. You listen to when Ijele called that, oh, because of the wounds of the world of the civil war. I don't accept that. I don't accept that one. So because of the wounds of the civil war, you are now causing problems because of civil war. Are you the only one that passed through civil war? You drag us into the civil war. They killed so many other tribes, so many innocent people, and you are saying that because of the wounds of civil war, I don't know. That is why he's making the IPOP people and Biafra people to behave like that. That is the only one I don't agree, anyways, because everybody have moved forward, moved on, and they respect everybody, respect their culture, and they are in their own space. But how come your own is different? Are you getting me now? So that is what I'm talking about. This is a big problem, and this thing must be resolved. Don't take it for granted. Whether you are in Yoruba land, whether you are in Akwa Ibom, Ibibio, River State, don't take it for granted. Okay, so let us listen to Obi a little bit. I just want us to listen to Obi. When he was asked a question today on channels, he did not have answers. He did not know what he was talking about.
So you can't say you have been fed because the main thing was not going from the fund the pulling unit to the farmer. That is the main meal. So they took away the main meal and said, okay, the beavers have worked because so you can't walk out and say the meal was fantastic because after all, they gave me the little starter and then the main meal was not served. And
that's the IREV.
That's it. The main thing was not there. Nobody, even in my village where people are not sophisticated, not educated, they were all glued to one place waiting to see the result coming in through, like they told us that everybody will be seeing it. I'm sure you didn't see it, my sister. They said the same.
That's the IREV. The IREV is separate from the beavers. The beavers accredits people and then it's supposed to take a picture and upload it to the IREV. The IREV did not work on that.
Yes, me and you know the difference between all this. For the average Nigerian, that is all included.
You see? So they were trying to educate Obi how the IREF work and the beavers. He did not know. So all in their mind is that because they couldn't upload result in the IREF, so therefore there was rigging. That is Obi's mindset. Are you getting me now? Which is very, 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 very wrong. Very, very wrong. And that is what they have been thinking for a very long time, which is very, very wrong, guys. I just want you to listen to the city boy a little bit. I want you to listen to the city boy, guys. There's something I want you to listen to him. Very powerful, guys. I think, is it the city boy? Yeah, let me see. Okay, hold on, guys. The city boy have been, giving us latest information, but they are not paying attention because they have been carried away by all this their propaganda and lies and all kinds of things. Trust me, they have been carried away by all their lies and propaganda, and that is why they need help. So we will continue to educate them gradually until their eyes will open. Hopefully, if they will agree, if they are going to be ready, or if they will open their heart. Are you getting me now? So that they will learn something. Now, okay, this is not the city boy, but this is what I want you to listen to, because I think this might help them. Sometimes I do this thing because of the Biafra people. It's not even us. We are doing this so that they will listen. Now, listen to this. This is another pastor. Listen to it.
When election comes, like the Nigerian election, all their message is about election. They prophesy stupid, satanic, deceptive prophecies.
At least this is a pastor saying it. If I say it, they say, oh, Sima do not like church, do not like pastors, but I'm not. But I'm telling them the truth. But now, at least it's a pastor that is telling them. Maybe they will listen. That is why I'm playing it. Pay attention to the man, though. He's a pastor. I can't remember his name. But he was saying something that affect them, the obedient people. Because today, the obedient people believe, it's only on a belief of a prophecy that they are all working on. But I want you to listen.
When election comes, like the Nigerian election, all their message is about election. They prophesy stupid, satanic, deceptive prophecies. As if God is in the political structure of Nigeria.
Oh.
If you want to hear the voice of God, he's in the church.
Okay.
The voice of God is in his church.
Okay.
Concerning his plan to save man.
Okay.
That's what God is speaking. His plan is only in the church, not in the democratic institution of your Nigerian government.
Okay.
God is only in his church, speaking within his church and proclaiming through his church his purpose of salvation to the world.
Right on, Pastor. Right on. Right on, Pastor.
I would be surprised if any of you is flabbergasted. God is not involved in any democracy. Didn't you read political whatever, social studies? It's called democracy. The government of the people, for the people, by the people. It's not a theocracy. Theocracy is the government of God over his people. We don't have that anywhere in the world. What we have is a democracy. Even in the best democratic institutions in the world, which is the Western democracy, America. How America has had a long battle with election malpractice. Their last election of Donald Trump and Joe Biden till today, they are still claiming it was rigged, it was not free and fair. Because there's no democracy in the world that is perfect. The government is run by imperfect people. INEC is operated by imperfect people. PDP is full of imperfect people. APC, imperfect people. Labour Party, imperfect people. For imperfect people with imperfect people, so there will be imperfections.
Right on, Pastor.
You know, get sense.
This is Pastor Abel.
How can imperfect people operate a system that will be perfect?
Okay. Obi, are you listening? Obi, one day.
Once you get that, you have arrived at peace.
Exactly. Obi, one day. LOP. Obi, LOP. Obi, kerenke. Obi, one day. Obi, come and hear, oh. Come and hear. Before you go cry for court again. we go hear you cry again. Oh. Me, I go there here now. You go cry. You go cry again. Come and hear. Come and hear una pastor. They tell una woto woto. Listen.
You have arrived at peace. Even among those cheating, when they meet higher cheaters, they submit.
Oh.
It's the way to operate. May God give you understanding. Cheating is in grades. 64.
Yes, LUP 64, LUP 70 10.
That's the best that God has. So deal with it. I just finished teaching on honor, right? The best that God has is what? Imperfect men. Not just men. Imperfect.
God.
Imperfect men.
Tell them
That's
something.
the best that God has. If you find any perfect system in the world, the moment you join it, it has become imperfect because you have joined it.
Exactly.
So you be pretty.
Okay, I think that is enough. The pastor have hit the nail. We don't have time to to talk too much on that. So what are your thoughts? What is going to happen? What is going to happen in this election? Go out there and support Sanwo-Olu. Are you getting me now? Because he's out there to bring development. He has started something very good and he's ready to finish it up, guys. He's ready to finish it up. You understand me? Sanwo-Olu is ready to finish it up. So do not allow these things that they are using, the prophecies, OB, and all this conversation to stop you from doing what you are supposed to do. Do not be counted or be counted among the children of hatred and bitterness. That if you ask them where did you take this their bitterness from, they can't even explain. They don't just like OB. They don't just like anybody. Anybody they don't like, they don't just like it. They can't even explain it. Are you getting me now? So, but we are so happy because without them, maybe we would have been talking something else. Without them, we would have been talking something else, guys. So remember, there is an event on the 21st of March. Come out. There's going to be, if you are in Abuja, there's a victory celebration march in March. You come out to celebrate. Join us to celebrate this well-deserved victory. We stand on Asiwaju's mandate. It's on the 21st of March in Abuja, Unity Fountain, Abuja. So if you're in Abuja, come out. This, I think, is organized by I Stand with Nigeria for Tinubu. I think they are the group of people that organize it. They only give it to me to share. So I'm just letting you know. Anything good, I will talk about it. You understand me? So get ready to come out on the 21st of March to jubilate with people that want to jubilate. Come out and make your choice. Now, when you look at this thing, this revelation by Jador, is it how they call him, and Chinedu, you can see it. He said, how can I work with Patrick, Chinedu, or Okonna when I'm not a bastard? I will not allow IPOP commander to destroy Lagos. He was part of those that burnt BRT during NSAS. Now they package him as Badibo to take over Lagos. Someone who can't speak or write Yoruba, it will not work. Chinedu should go and compete with Soludo in Anambra, his home state, not Lagos state. Are you getting it now? So that is the conversation. So you should know already where you should go. Go and make your choice. The Chinedu of a guy might be a good guy, but in this scenario, I don't think it will fit him. That is the truth. I don't think it will fit him. So come out and support your own candidate. Come out and support Sanwo-Olu because he's doing a very nice job. Don't allow anybody to confuse you. Come out and support. Come out and support our brother Obong Akanimo Odofia in Akwa Ibom as well. This brother in Delta. Come out and support them. Ikechi, if you are in Aba, come out and support. Come out and support our sister as well. For Ikot Ekpene, Obot Okara State House of Assembly, Honorable Gloria Use. I get me now. So come out, guys. That is all we need to do. And before I pick calls, I can see that people have started calling me. Hold on, please. Before I pick calls, I want you to listen to the city boy, the last man standing, and is still standing with 10 lives. The indefatigable lion of Bodilon. He said, I want to be the president of a united Nigeria. I saw him, I don't know, there was a conversation today on BBC that he is going to make sure he's going to select excellent team and youth that is going to bring prosperity to the country. That is what he said. I get me now. Please hold on, stop calling, hold on. I get me now. So I just want you to listen to him and pay attention to this because it's very, very important. Pay attention. You see the way he's walking. The man of the nation. This is not the video I wanted, but there's a lot of I will not play this one, guys, because of the copyright. This is what they have been using to block my, you know, these people, they have been reporting my pages, eh? So the way to avoid it is to stop playing all this there. Any of these things that have let me see, I have another one, but I don't know where it is. So I'm going to pick calls. I've been seeing calls, people calling me. Let us pick calls. Let us pick calls in the, you know, as we are picking calls, and then I will get it, and then we can still look at it. But the city boy, his intention is to be the president of a united Nigeria, is to bring progress, is for all of us to be part of it, to enjoy it, you know, and be happy. This is something that is that that is very important. Okay, let me pick up this call. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hi, Sima. How are you?
Very good.
This Chief online. Well done for the good job you've been doing.
Welcome.
You can see this Chinedu guy. He has an agenda. This guy has an agenda. It's not been consistent. You can see the serial name he's been using. He used Chinedu at some point. He used Patrick at some point.
Yes.
Now, this is the first time in this race, just this race that he's using, is trying to reckon with Yoruba, being a Yoruba man, that is using Badebo. And really, at some point, I kept wondering, where is the confidence of this guy coming from?
Yes.
Because the way he speaks, the way he is like, I'm like, this is just not this guy. This guy so much is relying on something, is believing on something. And thank God in the last couple of days, all what he is relying on, the body judge, Baba Saleh that he had, the server they want to hack, those are all what he was banking on, because he's been so confident of himself that come what may, they are taking over Lagos. And really, you will see, okay, you said you are an architect. Fortunately, I happen to be in the building industry. And I know how busy a built and an environmental industry is, how busy it is. So for someone who calls himself an architect, someone you call yourself an architect, you also call yourself a whatever, cyber dev or whatever, or maybe an IT, whatever you call yourself, you can see you've always been at rallies, at demonstration points, you are always there. So it makes me to question, do you have so much time in your hand that you can go about on the street joining area boys to demonstrate? A serious mind, I'm not saying, yes, you could be an activist and not necessarily be on the streets. There are some other intelligent activism that you can put up or you can do. Not necessarily you being on the road with your IHOP members and area boys to demonstrate and to exercise some rubbish interest that you think you have. So need to be
explored.
that the
Yes.
security, they need to explore more about this guy. There are a lot of lacunas, there are a lot of openings that I'm seeing that no, a professional, somebody, a serious-minded person cannot have so much time at his hand and be mingling with some elements that is not meant to be. So I feel the security apparatus in the country needs to search a beam light of who this guy is that is bearing Patrick last year. Today he will bear Chinedu, tomorrow he will bear Badebo. That he has different, so I'm sure there is more to him. There is more to him to be explored. And thank God he is exposing himself. And by God's grace, by Saturday, him and his Baba Saleh, they will be brought to shame. They will be brought to big shame. They are in for a big shame. Not surprised. They shouldn't be surprised that they will be defeated, but they should just be ashamed of themselves, of all this, their stupid agenda to take over Lagos State when they know that they don't have a genuine and good intention for the state.
Yes.
So, you see, ma'am, thank you very much, and I will also implore all Lagosians and good, well-meaning Lagos residents to come out en masse to support.
All right. Thank you. We can't hear you anymore. Maybe
he's done it before. Yeah, he's done it before. He can do it again. And let's put this nonsense. Let's put it behind us and bury them in the sound of its truth. Thank you. Have a
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead.
Hello, Professor Nsima. My name is Victor Obo. Calling from United States here. I don't know which one. How are you doing?
Very good. Yourself?
I'm good. I'm always good. You know, and your program makes me better always. God bless you.
Amen.
You know what, Nsima? I want to start with this song. My voice is not good.
Okay.
But I will sing it to remind all these idiots. Hand they shake, heads they shake. Papa we know well, he go rule us for 8 years. Hand they shake, head they shake. Papa we know well, he go rule us 8 years. What are you going to do about it? All this stupid, retarded listeners. I'm asking you all, I dare you, what are you all going to do about it? I can say anything I want to say whenever I want to say it on Nsima program. Because what you all people have done for the past 2 years always make me sick to the stomach. Going back to Lagos, Nsima, I'm now calming down. I've seen the countenances of all the youths, Yorubas, now. They are now angry that how dare these people want to take their lands. I used to tell them, these Yamiri people, Igbo people, Biafra people, we gallivate around Lagos Street without regard to emotions. They will open their mouth and tell people that they have bought all the lands, buy everything. What are they thinking then when they are selling their lands? The proceeds they got from the land, they are now using it to verificate with singers, Wasiu, and all those people. The answer to what they are saying now is coming to reality. Everybody that have now come back to their senses, if you don't have PVC, please still come out on Saturday. Come out and watch the process. If you see something, please say something. Come out en masse with your PVC. Start looking for it now where you keep it. When you wake up on Friday, check it again. Put it where you are going to see it. When you wake up on Saturday morning, check it again. Put it in your wallet, in your bag. Then go out and vote. If you see anything that is not good, anything that is wrong, please say something to law enforcement. In Sima, you know what? That Biafra, that able. The moment you want to start speaking Yoruba, I was laughing because I don't know what he was speaking. Maybe he was speaking Portuguese. You know, he knows nothing. He knows nothing about public administration. He knows nothing about governance, no experience. He now want to convert what does not belong to him in terms of reputation from a sitting governor that is tested and trusted, a sitting governor that has been building, that has been progressing, that have been doing a lot of things. You know, he want to remove that progress and install himself and do nothing. When he becomes governor, God forbid, he won't be. All these godfathers will now siphon all the revenue to sponsor Biafra. That is their whatever. Nsima, I rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Stay blessed. Bye-bye for now. Okay, that was a nice conversation. Okay, we have another caller here. Your name and where you're calling from. Let me put the number on the screen. Yes, please go ahead. Your name and where you're calling from. Please go ahead.
The name is Peter again. I'm calling from United Kingdom. Good evening, Sima.
I salute you. Welcome.
Well done. Yes. I just want to add to the conversation two things I want to talk about.
Yes.
One, the failure of Obi and the public people use the word, the ignorance of those supporting him.
Yes.
Now, my argument against Obi is that from 1999 up until 2015, Obi moved from ABGA to join PDP, and then he contested with Atiku in 2019 as he's running it. And now, up until last year, February, Obi was in PDP. And I asked people, between 1999 and last year, who knew anything about Obi? What was Obi's pedigree? What has been his achievement? What are those things that Obi did that you can pinpoint and say, oh, Obi has done this, Obi has done that? I said there was nothing. I said, but what has changed between February last year and February this year that turned Obi to the, let me use the word, queried hero of the people? Nothing other than the fact that Obi being an opportunist, he left ABGA to PDP, he lost, and when he saw he wasn't going to get a ticket in PDP in February, he was looking for a party that he could use. And what did he do? He chose Labour. Labour that was already fragmented, Labour that was nowhere, and the party too was looking for a candidate they can also use to promote themselves. And they saw in Obi. And Obi capitalized on the anger of the youth after the NSAS crisis. The youths, the same youths who were the ones shouting for Buhari in 2015 and abroad Buhari, but just for the fact that there was crisis in the NSAS riot and they were angry and looking for where to direct their anger, they just said the only way they could punish the government of the day was to now say vote against APC or any candidate. And that was what they capitalized on. And what they did, they started saying the things people, those youths wanted to hear, promising what he knows he wasn't able to achieve. The promises he has made from February last year but to now, Obi did not even achieve 1/100 of that promise in Anambra State. So I now begin to say, so what is Obi has to show? That is on one. Now, coming to Lagos State, I lived in Lagos for 36 years before I moved out. I married and got my children in Lagos. And I knew what Lagos was before 1999 and after 1999 to date. And so it was the plan, it was the blueprint of Tinubu that is today to that is today that is being used today by the current governors as successive governors to develop Lagos to the state it is today, that you go to Lagos, you can compare the achievements and the infrastructural development in Lagos, you can compare it to anything all over the world. And I begin to ask myself, what is the pedigree? What experience of is it Badibo or Chinedu or Patrick? What is his pedigree? What is his experience in governance? What has he managed? And they come to Jado. What has Jado got to show that you now want to, on the basis of politics, you believe you can just come in and then you want to take over, and then all this plan and progress that have been made over the years, and when they come in, they are going to stop all that and they want to start afresh because they want to stamp their own footprint in the governance and say, yeah, this is our own product, and at the end of the day, you have to call abandoned project. For that singular reason, I said there was no other way than to allow Sanwo-Olu to continue so that he can complete what he has started. Because if, for instance, God forbid, any one of them come in, they are not going to truncate all that has been done. And then we'll come back to square one, you have to call abandoned projects. And so, but if you look at the demeanor of what's his name of Chinedu, is talking and behaving like Obi. There is no difference. You know, these smooth talkers, you can when you see a 419 speak from the one, I told my wife, I said, I cannot, Obi does not appeal to me as a leader. This man is a liar. You can see it in his face. When you know a man who is lying, you see him trying to, when he's talking, he's forcing himself to say things. When you ask him questions, you see him stammering because he has not thought it around before speaking. And so, but in any rate, I have I'm not afraid that Sanwo-Olu is going to win because Sanwo-Olu is coming back. All the people that voted, they've all seen the error they made and all that. I'm not the carrying of APC, but I am an objective Nigerian who believes in being forthright, who doesn't believe in not be sentimental on issues. And so I want to also thank you once again for what you are doing. Just continue, and after the election, I hope you're not going to stop your program. You see how to continue to also analyze the programs and progress of the government for people to benefit. So
thank you.
Again, thank you and God bless you. Bye.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate it.
Hello, sir.
What's going on, brotherly?
Good evening, sir. I want today is the last day for the campaign. I am not a Yoruba man, but I have to be fair. I know what is going on. The Igbo people, we know they have more majority of the population. They have population in Lagos. If you want something, you have to negotiate for it. That's what I told them during the presidential election. Negotiation is the best way. I want to use this opportunity to beg our Igbo brothers to calm down. Lagos is the only place where all of us are using. We don't want fire in Lagos. The Hausa Fulani, they are all watching us. They are looking at us. I have never had any time in my life since I am grew to this 40-something years of my age that the Yoruba and the Igbo people are fighting each other. My Igbo brothers and sisters, I'm an Igbo man. They buying my people. Please, let us do this thing easy.
You said something as you said the population of Igbos in Lagos is what?
I say they have. I don't say they are more than Yoruba. I say they have population.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Go ahead.
Almost about that.
We can't hear you. What did you say? My brother, are you talking?
Lagos 30 population.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Hello.
Yeah, what did you say?
Let me change the network. Let me change the network and call it. Let me change the network.
Okay. All right then. If you call in, the number is on. You can call in and make your contribution, please. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead.
The number is on. You can call in a bit.
Hello, Insiwa, good.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Thank you very much. Yourself?
Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Okay.
See, you know that you play about Chinedu?
Yes.
I think it should be reported to the DSS. Because how can you want to ask the INEC this thing?
Yes.
That boy is up to something. Even from his eyes, you could see that he's not being sincere. He will pretend to be shy, but he's not sincere. When you look deep into his eyes, he's not a sincere person. He's a criminal. They all have a hidden agenda. They want to turn this in Lagos to evil land so that they can do whatever they like. He will hack into the federation account to it. He will hack into the Lagos state government account. In fact, Yoruba should do something about him. They should do something. That's the same. We need to report it. We need to send it to the DSS. He should be arrested. You want to sabotage the election. Do you know how much the government spent on the election and the international community? Do you know how much they spent? And you want to hack into the system. Please, and Lagos is not even negotiable. It's not for the Igbos. It's for the Yoruba, and they cannot come and determine our politics for us. They should go back to their cities and do that. Let them go and develop their cities. Look how rotten their state is. They are not talking about it. They are not talking about it because they claim to be rich and they are living in slums in their state. They need to go back to their state and develop it and leave Lagos for the Yoruba. Let them leave Lagos for the Yoruba, whether you are from Shaki, Kishi, or anywhere. We are all Yoruba. We can stay in Lagos. Lagos is our pride and heritage. They need to leave Lagos for us. And the way God punished them, there's no sea surrounding them. The only place they can go to is maybe Rivers, Calabar, or anything. And those people, they will not even allow them to beat shivers in their place. Even Delta will not allow them. And they come to Lagos, come and do anyhow they like, this and that. Even Alaba market that they gave them, you don't think they cannot even bulldoze that place and drive them away? I've never seen a tribe like that of Igbo. I've never in my life. They will invade your space and come and start insulting you. No respect for our culture, no respect for our leaders, no respect. Look at Chinedu, so-called Chinedu went to the Oba's palace with his cap. Stupid cap on him. He couldn't remove his cap. He's a criminal. He doesn't have respect for our culture and he wants to be governor of Lagos State. Yoruba should not allow that. We need to deal with him by our votes. And even any election, they shouldn't even compensate him for any post. They shouldn't give him anything because he's a criminal. He was one of those that vandalized the Oba's palace during ENSA. He was one of them. All the palliative that they were having was one pointing it to them. He's a criminal. He doesn't love the Yorubas. We don't need him as our governor. We don't need him. We don't need people like that. We have highly educated people among the Yorubas who can contest. Not Chinedu. Let him go and better his place, his motherland, wherever he comes from. He's more of Igbo than Yoruba. We don't want him. Let him go and better his place. Let him go and better his people. They are living in abject poverty and they want to come and destroy Yoruba land for us. It's not only in Lagos they invaded though. Go to Ogun, go to this thing, Oyo, Ibadan, everywhere. Osogbo, everywhere. Even like this thing, even Kwara State, this family house, people's family house. Useless, stupid people. They're not watching us. They want to see how we are going to undo this problem before they start with them. And they will have no place to hide again in Nigeria. They are useless, stupid people, bunch of criminals. So anyway, this Saturday is around the corner. We don't want any Chinedu in Lagos again. We don't want Chinedu. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much. Hopefully, proper action needs to happen. Okay, I want us to listen to the comment of let me see if I'm going to be able to do it. Man, there's a lot of noise here. Okay, let us listen to this sometime. A powerful conversation.
The present governor is a talent, but talent takes people to recognize that talent, because there are so many unrewarded talents across the world. His qualities: perseverance, determination, good vision, and consistency. He has demonstrated that. He has been a very good listener, a good thinker, and a good doer. You need that quality in any leader. A leader must think and perform. If you make mistake, you come back, correct it. God has not created anyone that will not make mistake. But the ability to identify and continue running with the program, you will see him of a very quiet performer. He has achieved so much within a short period of time with his team. Lagos State is not the only, but it's the leading state of the Federal Republic of Nigeria of this 21st century. The goal is very clear. The road has been rough. The achievement has been great. Let Lagosian continue to have faith and the spirit of the leadership that is existing now, and many other ones that will come. We thank you, the people of Lagos State, for having confidence and trust in all of us that has come across your way, your household, your children in your school. We care about all those. Your sick in your spirit. We care about all those. Your living environment. We care about all those. The people who had, encountered flood and lost properties and all of that. We care about all those. That is why we established division, and that is why we are committed to service in the past, and that is what the present governor is doing. Is doing without complaining of the stress. It is not easy to lead Lagos. It's not easy to govern Lagos. It's not easy to satisfy Lagos. I remember when I came in, people were carrying buckets. They were refuse. What became Oriental Hotel, Zumba, by the way, 1004 of today, and the flyover being commissioned, would have not happened without the sweat of the leader. He has the support of leadership of Lagos. We are giving that really because he has demonstrated that resilience, commitment, selflessness to take Lagos to the next level. We thank the people of Lagos for the confidence they have. Let's believe that we can create those wonderful things for ourselves.
Oh my God. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, Nsima. Good evening, my brother. I'm calling from US.
I salute you. Go ahead. What's your contribution?
God bless you. Mbaba, dear, you there?
You
can speak your dialect anyway. All right, nice to join your program this evening. I love what you're doing. I've been following you. I'm one of your great fans. Once again, kudos to you.
You're welcome.
I love the energy and the strength that God is given to you to confront what needs to be confronted. Not many of us that have that kind of strength and grace. So thank you. I know what you're doing there. I know the strength and the energy that is required, and God has given it to you. So that is your hobbies anyway. There is a video you posted. I'm watching which you are doing. The last one you did about is it Rufai mocking Oro people?
Yes.
And all that. I don't really know what is going on there in Lagos. That is where I want to comment.
Okay.
Because it is not only the Hebrews that are living in Lagos.
Okay.
That are Hausa Fulani in Lagos.
Yes.
Hausa Fulani, they have market in Lagos. The person that owns the highest investment in Lagos, his name is Dan Kuti, that is building refinery in Lagos.
Yes.
There are Calabar people in Lagos.
Yes.
There are Delta, Edo, and the rest in Lagos.
Yes.
Why is it always the Igbos dragging the land with Lagos?
Because they are superior than everybody. They are superior than everybody.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. And this thing, to be sincere, it will only put the Igbos in trouble, from one troubles to the other. Because now they have made themselves the enemy of the indigenous of the place. My brother, I believe that they are listening. It is only a thief that will come to your house after you give him a place to stay and then turn around to call your house a no man's house. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Whether you buy land, they give you land to build house and stay. It's one Nigeria. But when it comes to the state affair, the Yorubas, they also want to preserve their culture and their tradition. As such, they will give that sensitive position to somebody that they felt is good, like the indigent, their own person, that they know this person can preserve our culture and tradition.
Exactly.
What the Yorubas are doing for the Igbos there in Lagos, I don't think they can do it for the Yorubas in their place. I've lived in Anambra. I've lived in Imo. Do you know that there are places that you want to buy a land that they will not sell for you? I mean, they will not sell.
Yes.
They have made it a law, a mandatory that they won't sell.
Yes.
You know, this thing has eaten up, like it is in their DNA to be dragging land. It is only in Igbo land that you'll be seeing people dragging land. When Emeka return from city, you'll be dragging land with the uncle. When Emeka is in the city, the uncle must have sold one of the two plots, and when the Emeka return, fight of the land. And they carry this attitude to people place. Anywhere they go, they must drag land with people. There's a place I built a house. I'm an Akwa Ibom person. I'm very proud. I'm from Oron. There's a place I built a house there in Akwa Ibom in Oron.
Yes.
Do you know what happened? An Igbo person encroached and cut part of my land. When I got back home, I saw everything. He has already put a fence around. I just looked at it. Oh, I beg, God, no fence. I just like, well, It's just land. But you cannot do that in their place. It is. I don't just know what they think. Whether it is, this their wisdom to other people is foolishness. Are the Hausas not in Lagos? Are the other tribe not in Lagos? Igbos, are you the only one living in Lagos?
Good question.
Are you the only one that have investment, have land, have houses in Lagos? Why are the houses not shouting? Why are the houses not prognosing? Why are the Fulani not doing the same? The Edo, the Delta, the Calab, even Chinese, they are in Lagos. But every day, Igbo man must drag Lagosian outside. A governor mess, Igbo man will post it on internet. Lagos state governor don't mess. A senator did some, but your own land. Go to Anambra that they say Peter will be built. All of us knew what happened. Every day answers. Oh, they put it on Tinubu, they put it on Lagos state governor. They forgot the killing that took place in Ezu. We had thousands of youth. Peter Obi masterminded their killing. Some of them, they were buried in mass grave, some dumb in Ezu River. Can you compare the numbers of people that died to what happened in Togate? This killer will be that they are projecting package. Igbo man can package shit for you and make it look like like a biscuit. A man that when he wanted to leave office, he built drinking parlor for the youth to be drinking and become useless at the street of Anambra. It doesn't make sense. They should keep quiet. They should keep people, allow Lagos people to decide who wants to rule them. Lagos people are not foolish people. Let me stop there, my brother.
Thank you. I really appreciate your
so
call.
That I can also give room to other people.
But I want to ask you something. In Akwa Ibom, Oron people understand Ibibio, but how come we don't understand Oron?
I don't know. That is one of the things they keep on telling me each time. Like,
yes.
I understand all Akwa Ibom dialect. Like, I understand Ibibio. Even if I can even speak Ibibio.
Yes.
I understand Eket. I understand Okobo. I understand Anna.
Wow.
So, I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know.
Wow. Me, I only understand one. Oh. Maybe I can understand a little bit of Efik. But,
Which one do you understand?
Efik.
Allah? No.
That's what I'm saying. I say I only understand Ibibio. Okay, maybe Anna. I can understand Anna. Yes. Hey.
You sure you understand Anna?
I'm missing a lot, brotherly. That's all I can say.
It's okay. It's a gift. That is what.
But this thing I'm hearing you saying is a very big problem. Oh, that a Biafra Igbo man came to Akwa Ibom and caught your land, my brother. We need to talk about that thing later because I think that's a strong conversation.
I said the issue of dragging land is in Igbo's man DNA. Wherever they go, it must manifest. Are the houses not in Lagos? I'm asking. Why are they not dragging?
We are not important now. We are not important. Didn't you hear them? They say the people that own Nigeria is Yoruba and Igbo. That's what they said last time. The other people are not irrelevant.
I don't know. Their wisdom, anything, any knowledge that you hold on to as knowledge or as wisdom that is not leading you to success, please desist from it. It is foolishness because the end product of wisdom is success. Everything that they are doing, is it leading them to success? You see, sometimes I just feel like, let me not just talk to these people. Because most especially in online, if you like, so do you know that even so they have done it, it has gotten to extent whereby people are even afraid to talk. Not like afraid to talk as if they are afraid of them, but in order like so that they will not see you as a tribal bigot or as a so that they will not look like as if you are trying to insult their tribes. Because some things don't make sense.
But they are the one leading it. But when you now start talking about pointing out their criminality, they will say, "Oh, you are not tribal person."
That is their problem. They are the one that is playing this tribal card of a thing, projecting it on social. You know that even the Yoruba people, it is this election that I've come to know that the Yoruba people, they are more matured than them. You see, like the things that they are doing in Lagos, if it were to be Yorubas in the Igbo,
oh my God,
doing it to them in their place,
hey,
there would have been tribal war.
I'm telling you by now, fire.
I'm saying nothing but the truth. Do you know, even there in Lagos, there was fire then in the Hausa market. Nobody heard it on social media. This recent fire that took place in their market, I found out the truth from one of my friends. He's an Igbo guy. I said, like, guy, what happened now, the fire? I've been a Yoruba man come set fire from. He said, no, be Yoruba person. He said the thing now from electricity. That the fire sparked from there and from their shop that they did not do
proper wiring. They didn't pay somebody to do the proper. But then, do you know what? Chinedu came, that Badibo guy of labor. He said that they came and burned their shop and their business. That is how he does. That's how they do it. We know. Anyway, we know.
So the thing, I said, is the inside that the guy who owns market there. At the state for Nigeria, at the core, just the same way I'm speaking with you. He's a guy that told me, say, no, that is electricity, but because of politics, we are trying to, guys, they must chop now. I am telling you what I know. And then they capitalize on it that the Yoruba set fire on their market. What does that? I don't understand these people. I don't understand these people. It's like their behavior has come to a point whereby it just becomes somehow impossible for somebody to cohabit with them. Because you can't live with somebody that you cannot correct. Somebody that, imagine, okay, there is an Igbo lady that we were just trying to get along because I'm not yet married. I was just trying to get along. During this election period, okay, so because of my stand, because of who I am not supposed to be partisan in politics.
Yes. Okay.
So actually, when Obi came, Obi was talking all those things. I said, fine, well, this guy is a nice guy. Let's try him. I was actually praying for him.
Okay.
So I think one of the day I was in my room praying for Obi, and then God told me, stop praying for Obi. I was shocked. God told me, pray for Tinubu, that is the winner.
Okay.
Who was I supposed? I am not telling you this. I said, this is what God told me on June 11, 2022. That is 8 months ahead of the election. So I went on my page. I was like, well, you guys know I've been supporting Peter Obi all this while, but God told me this is his choice. Do you know, I released that word. Like I told them, this is not the prayer. I'm telling you what God told me. I'm not the prophet. I don't see things. My brother, in my own little walk with God, I don't see vision that people see. Anytime that God wants me to know something, God will speak to my heart. And when God speaks to me, I know God's voice the same way I know the voice of my mother. I made that video. And God told me, I said, he's still there in the video. I told the people, I said, these PVC that they are crying, that trillions of PVC will not stop Tinubu from becoming the president of Nigeria. That God has told me. It is still there in the video. Do you know, because of that, I don't know how many they are, maybe they are up to 1,000. They gather up, report my page until Facebook had to take my page down. And even my personal Facebook account.
For that one, complete truth. That one is complete truth.
Okay, you know what? I said, the video is still in my phone. Everything I told them played out in the election. All the PVC that they gathered failed. Now the lady, the one I was trying to like kind of try to see if something can come out of it.
Yeah.
When I said that, she got angry. She was like, I am the enemy of Nigeria. I told her, babe, listen, you know me, you know how I operate. It's not as if I'm going to vote in that election day, so you get me. So, but this is the person that God has put in my heart to be praying for. You know, this lady, she blocked me. She stopped talking to me. She picked an offense. So after the election, everything, I was so surprised. Somebody unblocked me and then dropped a message. How are you? So I told her, it was your time to block me. Now it's my own time to block you. Go and marry Obi. Can you see the amount of foolishness?
I like this conversation.
I said, God told me if Obi wins election, Nigeria will be on fire. I saw it. God told me, I am permitting Tinubu to win. He said, this is my permissive will to avert bloodshed. And God told me, I will use Tinubu to stop killing in Nigeria. Everything is there in that video. As Tinubu is coming, if Tinubu doesn't stop killing Fulani men, Boko Haram in this country, then God has not spoken to me. Even if I don't know anything that Tinubu would do, but I am very sure of this one thing. He would do it because God told me. And that was the reason I started supporting Tinubu. I started following up. I started praying. Even the day of election, some of my friends who are obedient, they called. They were like, we don't have money. About 6 of them or 7. I sent them money. I said, go to your polling unit or your village. Go and vote Obi. Let's see if you win. So that is it. You know, these people, they insulted me. They say all manners of things, and they blocked my page, blocked my personal Facebook.
My brother.
And the prophet, the worst of it are the pastors who are fanning this fire up. A pastor will stand on the pulpit and tell the people what God has not said. And then preach hatred against Tinubu. The kind of hatred that pastors in Nigeria have preached against Tinubu. If politicians should be uttering such utterances against pastors, they will close down their churches.
They will definitely close down their church.
It's so
just know that.
It got to the point that any time I want to listen to a sound gospel, is either I turn to Dr. Abel Damina, or I just go and watch our people for here, anything that we are doing here, or T.D. Jakes or Benny Hinn and the rest. It got to the point whereby, you see that prophecy that Pastor Chris gave, that vision.
That one fire me. Hi.
Listen, it did not come from Pastor Chris. Pastor Chris was pushed. He was under pressure to also announce Obi publicly so that his church member can vote to be. I can.
Why are you speaking for him?
No, I am telling you what I know. So, it's the same thing that they try to do. Listen, it's the same thing that they try to do with Prophet Hubert Angel. Listen, before this time, Prophet Hubert Angel gave a prophecy that Tinubu will win. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
Later on, he was flown to Nigeria to Omega Fire Ministry, Apostle Johnson Suleiman, where he was now under pressure to announce Obi. And then Hubert Angel has to use wisdom. And he said something like, say, okay, fine, that another video will be coming up, but there is a one he did before that they should go and watch that one. I don't know if you have come across it.
Yes, I've come across it. I've seen it. If you have, just send it back to me. Now I understand what you mean. Because he made a video talking about Tinubu, but later something changed. I saw that video, but I have lots of videos. I won't have time to be checking it.
This is what I am telling you. They were being recruited. Pastor Chris Yakuleme that I know does not involve himself in politics. It's only Johnson Suleiman that does that. I think Paul Nietzsche just got involved of recent. Perhaps he has been doing it in underground. I don't know. Pastor Chris did not see that thing did not come from Pastor Chris. If Prophet Hubert Angel was not wise, he would have given a wrong prophecy that day that he was under pressure, that they even they brought their journalists to force him to prophesy again who will win. After the man had already prophesied that God told him it's Tinubu. If you had come across that video.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I am telling you what I know. Pastors in Nigeria, and now they have seen their shame. They have seen how nothing they are without God. God told me that any man that is fighting Tinubu is fighting in himself, that they should go ahead and pray. Has God answered any of their prayer?
Powerful conversation.
Prayers.
Powerful conversation, my brother.
Has God answered any of their prayer? Because if Peter Obi had won, Nigeria would be on fire. The debt toll will rise. See, God told me that people will run away from Nigeria.
Okay, my brother. I'm sorry. I've given you lots of time. Many people are calling in. We will continue again next time if you call. Yes, you have taken lots of our time. But the reason why I give you that time is because it's important. You know, I'm a witness to everything you have said. So you can imagine since we started this program, how long they have tried to shut it down. Just understand that. Okay. It's because we are kings and queens and we have overcome the world. That is why they cannot shut it down. And I've been challenging them. It's not possible. It's not possible.
I'll be putting you in my prayer.
Yes.
God bless you.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate your call. Thank you very much. Okay, they should try more. It's a challenge. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please? Your name and where are you calling from, please? Can you reduce the volume of your listening device so that we can hear you very well, please? Go ahead.
Yeah, hello. Good evening. I'm calling from Spain.
Yes.
Yeah, please, I just want to contribute a little bit of this conversation.
Yeah. There is something that is a little kind of noisy and your voice is not out a little bit. So can you change something? Is it on speaker? Please go ahead.
Okay. What about now?
Yes, it's better. Go ahead.
Okay. Please, I just want to talk about this issue of Tinubu and I don't want to talk about what is going on in Lagos because I'm not there in Lagos and I don't know what's going on. But all of us are living in the Western world, We are all living out of the country. We know what is going on and how we have been treated in the Western world. Like you, like other ones are calling from US. I don't know the kind of God they are also praying for. So, you there in where you are, because I know you are not in Nigeria, you are in England, in another man's land, and you are enjoying there, enjoying living in a better life, a better place.
So are you talking about me? Is your call? Is it about me?
I'm talking about generally.
My brother, what is your contribution? Can you focus on what you want to tell us?
My contribution is this: the APC are the ones we are coming out from now. The government we are coming out from now is APC government, Buhari and other things. And we all suffer about that, Now, the election goes on, and all of us know how the election goes. How everything end up. Which we are never being sure that Tinubu is going to be the president.
No, that is a lie. I don't know what you are saying. The president is. You are not sure. Then I'm telling you, I don't know what you are saying. So you are. I think you are part of the Biafra people. You are part of the Biafra people because even from the way you are talking, I know it. Look at the way you are even shouting on top of my phone. You can't even listen. You lack manners. You guys just lack manners.
Man, I called you with my loud.
It doesn't matter who you call me. You don't have power to come and talk rubbish in my program. You understand me? You keep talking rubbish. You call me and you started telling me that I'm in the UK enjoying another match. Are you? Where are you? These are criminals. bunch of criminals. You have been calling me. I knew it. When people keep calling me, I know that they are a bunch of criminals. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, Isimbe.
I salute you. Yes.
Well done, sir. Yeah, well done, well done, well done. These guys, they lack decorum. They lack decorum.
They don't have manners at all.
They can't converse intelligently. You can't engage them in any intelligent discussion. So it's just a pure waste of time trying to. They have this kind of mentality that is just so. It's been formed. There's nothing anybody can. You can't maneuver. You can't. They are just existing. Yeah, I want to buttress what one Calabar man said what he said. I want to buttress the point he said. Yeah, I'm quite in. Okay, I have an encounter. Like, they are my neighbor. There is an Igbo man, a neighbor of mine. Both of them are my neighbor because they are two separate, different properties in different locations. One of the location is in Ogudu. These people, unfortunately, by the time Lagos State government, by the time after this election, once Lagos State government wants to fire their balls, they will be screaming. They are the one they never follow building codes and regulation. For instance, there is something they call setback in building. This my guy, my neighbor, is an Igbo guy. Funny enough, he works in London, but he has a property in this estate in Ogudu. A government state that has a layout and is guided with rules and regulations. This guy, there is meant to be setback for drainage, that you have to move your house before you start construction. You have to leave space. This guy built up that setback. Where there is meant to be drainage, by the time the government start constructing drainage, where there's meant to be, that is where he puts his fence. We try to talk to him that, hey, Mr. Man, this is not part of your land. Another person's land, he also encroached. He put his fence. He took some little part of, and government scheme, they have their layouts, they have survey, and they are already pegged. So if you try to take another person, some portion out of another person, by the time that person wakes up tomorrow, you want to claim it, they will bring down whatever parts you built on that place. That is one example. The other site that I'm talking about, this man too is an Igbo man, a separate individual, but still an Igbo man. We had a plot together. This man built his own land, still went ahead to encroach on mine. He now built fence. He exhausted all his own land. So at the end of the day, he had no space to put his fence. He now extended to my own land and built his fence on my own land. It's even my husband was like, left to me, I wanted to take him up. My husband was like, let him be. That is his colleague at work. I'm like, what kind of colleague at work? Who does that? I was telling you when you wanted to start building the house that this is how there's going to be setback. You are meant to give space. You're meant to give space here and there. But you did not. Eventually, you built out everywhere. You are now begging my husband to please give you some portion. Can you do that to anybody? Can you do that for anybody? So I don't know what those people think. Unfortunately, that is how they do in all over Lagos State. All the houses that the land they said they built or they bought. Go and look at it. By the time they take audit of all those construction, you will see that a whole lot of them there is a violation in all the construction they did. Some of them they will not put parking space or enough parking space. They will build up everywhere. To put parking space is another. They won't provide proper parking space for the house which they want to rent and put tenants. Now, when governments now come in power, now when they start now checking and doing auditing of building, you can see a whole lot of them will cry. They will really cry. The ones that did not follow the design, the rules and design, the one that did not follow town planning authority rules and regulation, now they will be saying they ate Igbos. And at the end of the day, you will tell us it's no man's land. I beg Lagos State government, I beg you in God's name, when you resume, all these violations being done by everybody needs to fall in shape. Where they need to, the government needs to bring up all those regulations and keep everybody in shape. And everybody should shape in. If you can't shape in, then shape out. And get out of our land. I will tell you that Lagos is somebody's land. You can't come into our land and be telling us that Lagos is no man's land. Thank you, Sima. Have a wonderful evening.
Thank you very much for calling. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, it's part of those things. We will hear that so many buildings collapse in Lagos, all those things. It's part of, it's one of those, It's part of those things. The line is open. You can call in and make your contribution. If you want to call in and make your contribution now. Yeah, we were trying to listen to what the city boy was trying to tell us about Sonwo-Olu, but the calls keep coming in. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Can you reduce the volume of your listening device, please?
The line is open. You can call in and make your contribution.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, we were trying to listen to.
Oh no. Reduce the volume of your listening. Listen through your phone. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Do you see this Obi and his idiots? They are confused human beings.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Now that the fake prophecy is not working for him now, he wanted to condemn the pastors.
Exactly.
You see, that is the way these Igbo people behave. In our compound in Badagry, one of them happens to be our tenants. So he planted something at the back of the yard and they asked him to remove it. He was now saying, is it because he's an Igbo guy? Is it because he's an Igbo man? That is why we asked him to remove it. My daddy told him that it's not compulsory you stay in Lagos. Go back to Anambra or you go to Abia State. So it's not compulsory you stay in Lagos. There was a time they have this Badagry market where they sell okrika. When they started their nonsense, we drove them out. All of them in that market. We drove all the Igbo people that is in that market. We don't tolerate this nonsense with them in Badagry. So that is how they do. Obi is a failure already. Even the idiots following him, they don't even know what they are doing. They are all confused human beings. They are not shaking. Sanwo-Olu is coming back for the second time. We are not shaking.
Sure.
Especially we Badagry people. We are ready for them. We are not shaking.
Yes. No problem. I'm waiting for the result.
I appreciate you.
Yes.
Yeah, don't worry. We are not shaking. They said Lagos, even those people that said they own Lagos, let them come to any local government in Lagos State and collect indigenous letter which we own Lagos. Let them use that word to come and collect identification letter in Lagos State. Because they are the one that own Lagos.
I beg, let us all go there first. Everybody is claiming Lagos because Lagos is working.
Lagos, of course. Now, let them come and use that. I told one of them when they said Tinubu is not their own is not their elected, their president-elect. I said if you have an interview or you are doing something, they said name the name. What is the name of your president-elect? Go and write Peter Obi.
Yes, go and write Peter Obi.
Yes, now Tinubu is not your president-elect. Go and write Peter Obi. That Peter Obi is your president-elect, social media president.
Exactly. Wow. Thank you very much for your.
One of their prophets.
Oh.
One of their prophets said on the 29th they will arrest Tinubu. If they did not arrest him, let him come and arrest him.
Okay, now they will arrest Tinubu before they say there's not going to be election. Before they say there will be no election.
No.
After election
No,
finished, they say they are not going to announce. INEC will not announce. And INEC announce.
No.
Now they are not saying they will not swear you in, or there will be no, you will not be sworn in.
From the May 29th, they will arrest him. So maybe it's the one that is coming to arrest him. Let's wait and see now.
Oh God.
Let's of idiots. I call them obedience.
No. They are a bunch of criminals. Please, let us call them one name. Let us call them one name. Thank you very much. They are a bunch of criminals. I'm telling you. Yes. Thank you very much.
I love what you are doing.
Thank you.
I love what you are doing. May God really be chief.
Amen. Thank you very much. You know, but I like the way they are using all these things to calm them down. Before they know it, time don't go. You understand? So let them be using it to calm them down. Hello?
You know, but I like that they are using
yes.
all these things to calm them. Before they...
Please go ahead.
Hello?
Your name and where you calling from, please.
Yeah, my name is Prince Futura. I'm calling from United States.
Yes, please go ahead. What's your contribution?
My brother, you are doing a very great job. Those people are criminals from the highest level.
Bunch of criminals. Bunch. It's not just one.
Yeah, that we use the word bunch of criminals. you can see now Obi jumping from pillar to post. Ask the obedient, Obi idiot, where is their vice president? but my man has left them. Go to his state in the north and sit down because he discovered that they want to do their Biafra thing. Obi is going to Plateau State. Where is the vice president that's supposed to go with him? These people are criminals. Big time. He's just jumping up and down. He's miscalculating. He's learning. How can you tell me that Lagos does not belong to somebody? You come there every December when he was travel from Lagos, we see people will be happy that Lagos is free. No hold up, nothing. But when they are coming out January, oh my brother. Oh, hell. You go to Alaba International, they will dupe you. You go to Ladikbo, they will dupe you. Everything they do is fake. Everything fake. I mean, even right from day one, before the very day I see Waju Bola I met Tinubu, the father said, I want to contest this election. A king want to become a king. A kingsmaker want to become a king. And at the same time, this is my life ambition. I said, this is the man, Nigerian president. I told I said, this is Nigeria. Whether you like it or not, you will see at the end of the day. I call people here. The place I belong to in US, my club, all of them, they were against me. When we go to club, I say, any local. They will say, all the Igbos. As I'm talking to you now, there's a division in the club. All the Igbos. I say, I don't give a damn, man. Go to your own, I go my own. I don't have any problem with you. It's also cause abuse, everything. For what? Look what is happening in Lagos. They give you a land and you want to claim the place. Why? How much do you have? How much money you make? The money you make, is it not even money? You do people, you swing the people, give them fake product. You go to China and bring fake products. Your state is there. All the Southeast, none of them can even join money to do River Niger Bridge. Two people enter, what is his name? Buhari enter and do that River Niger Bridge for them. Less than 8 years. All the Southeast cannot join together to do River Niger Bridge. Now Lagos State is giving a 4-year term to build Fort Third Maryland Bridge. Is this government money is it federal government money they are using? All of them in their state governor is just to eat money and go. No development. In their village, no development, no lights, no roads. Mud, red soil, red mud is everywhere. When they are leaving Lagos to the east, they borrow water. Pure water, they put it in the back of their car. They buy bag of rice, put it in the back of their car, and they drove straight to their village. I asked them, you don't have rice there? You don't have water? These people are a bunch of criminals, my brother. I will be watching your program. Keep on going ahead. You are flying high. May 29, one of the useless ones, he was saying he will not be sworn in. There's a question, he said he will not be sworn in. Are they God? We are the shame of all the useless GOs who don't see level. They see left, color, and right in Nigeria. Thieves, all of them are criminals, a bunch of criminals. When God did not speak, he said God spoke. Who did God speak? Speak to your people and let them know what is going on. Don't involve yourself in politics. My brother, you are doing a good job. God will continue to bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I told my people here in America, I said 2 of us will be here when they will swear this man and hand over him the commander-in-chief of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Then you will see attention. You know, watch it. I told them, I said, don't worry, you Igbos, you are jumping up and down. Go and do your Biafra. Go and do your Biafra IPOB and everything. Now you know that prescribed IPOB as a terrorist organization. The 10th terrorist organization in Nigeria, they have prescribed it. So we are watching and we are looking at them. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you. I salute you. Thank you very much for calling. Bye.
Yeah.
Okay. Until we have another caller here. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm calling from Nigeria.
Your name, please.
My name is Savior.
Savior, go ahead. Are you coming to save us?
I beg, now you speaking, take that go.
Nakam.
I beg, you they do great job, oh. God bless you.
Amen.
Since now only you now God use, they take the review truth.
Now all of us God they use, not be only me, my brother. Yes.
You know, these people, waiting you can't realize, for these people matter be say, these people are noise maker. They are just noise makers.
They have always been noise makers,
Check
brotherly.
everything about Igbos, they are noise maker. For example, if you go market to buy something, now so then go use noise, they drag you, you finally go buy. Before you reach house, now fake. They tell you they walk again, upon with all the noise. Say for example, now if you go on social media, ordinary burial, ordinary wedding, now so then go they spray money, if them buy one small tiny car now, internet no go hear something. If you calculate all the money we say Igbo people get, all of them put together, Dangote go pay all of them. And yet, you don't ever see Dangote on the spray money, they do all those things. Money with them no get. Allow people who get money, live better life, they no agree. Support who you support, allow others to support their own,
they no agree.
Everywhere.
They are like all these ants, ant inside a hole. They will not go inside. They will not allow another person to come in. That's the way they are. Bunch of criminals. I can tell you that. If you know what these people have done to me. Oh my God. I have overcome them. I'm telling you.
I beg my brother, I don't get anything to it. What did they do to Yoruba people now? You don't help Yoruba people to wake up because them be full Yoruba people before against Tinubu, and those ones join them. Some of them join them to vote Obi. But now Yoruba people eyes don't open. You don't see the way Yoruba people they call you now and then they throw weight. They say they must take their land.
If they no one take their land, may they leave them now. She now so me I will come talk and hear say I tell you now, I not tell you now.
Make I allow another person call you.
You do well. Thank you very much for calling. Thank you. Anyways, on Saturday we know how far. Almost is already here. Less than 48 hours or how many hours? It's going to be Saturday. So let the game play. You understand? Let the game play. Let the game play. That's all I can say. Let us listen to the City Boy before I think we still have a little bit of time. Let us listen to the City Boy, guys.
Those wonderful things for ourselves. It's not just mega city by saying it. It's mega city by transforming it to truly, physically, well-organized society that will bring the greater opportunity. United Arab Emirates, Dubai, all of that, they don't have our temperature. They don't have the superior brain and superior talent. We can be greater than those states. Let dream and dream big. Let enforce that dream. Focus on it. Continue to give support to the governor who is performing wonders. We will achieve our goals.
Powerful. You do hear that? Powerful conversation. It's straightforward. It's not the one that will say, "Oh, they have not even done anything. What have they done?" You want to condemn everybody. If I, for example, I condemn the governor of my state, when I condemn him, I still say, "Oh, look at what he has done. He went and built cathedral. He went and built cathedral." But I say that is not what we want. You know, so you cannot say somebody look at what this person have done. But if they want to talk, they say all kinds of rubbish against Nigeria. Just like the one that called. He's telling me that I'm enjoying another man's land. Am I the one that built this land? I came and saw it organized. I only follow the rules, pay the tax, follow the rules. You go to Lagos, you saw it, everything working, the way things are working. Now, after when you came to Lagos, you have make money. Now you don't want to obey the law of the land again. You want to say you want to take over the land. Can you imagine that stupidity? Where you live now, can you go and claim that you are the owner of the land? Una. I don't want to talk. Now after Saturday, when I don't see the result, at that time I go ginger properly. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Alaji Suleiman from Kaduna, Nigeria, northern Nigeria.
Yes, Kaduna. What's going on in Kaduna? You guys are enjoying there. There's no fight, there's no problem. But we are fighting in the south. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, let me tell you, give this message to the obedient.
Okay.
If tomorrow they say we are going to revote Asiwaju, that time they will know the masses, they will know the vote that will come in masses, because we are going to vote all out. We did not vote in masses. We give them the grace so that they will not say there's any rigging in the north. That's why we give them that vote. But even in Kano, we just allow them. Kaduna, we allow them. Only Kaduna and Kano will clear the whole Igbo land vote.
Yes.
So let them just be careful with what they are saying about winning. He should know that he is the third, not the second. For him to come and claim that he won the election, yeah, it's only Lagos that he won. He won Lagos and he's claiming that he won the election. Look, we are just looking at him. So we are just keeping quiet. If you want, I'm telling you, we are going to swear in. You hear anybody shouting the north?
No, that's what I'm saying.
No, on May, we are going to have new president.
Sure.
A super graduate for the first time. A super graduate, not ordinary graduate. Look, let me tell the obedient one thing, please, if I'm not taking your time.
No, go ahead.
Number one, LP, Labour Party, they don't have money. If they should be, if Peter Obi should be president today, he's going to squander Nigerian money. One, if Atiku should be president, he has suffered enough, he has spent enough, he did not get this president. The moment they come, himself and his dinos, they will destroy this country. But Asiwaju is a multi-billionaire. He's not here for our money. He's not here for our treasury. He's here to work for Nigeria. Take a look at Lagos. He made Lagos what it is today. So I just want to let obedience know that they should just keep quiet, because if some some region came out from their area, Anambra and others, they will be surprised. They have all the details of their votes over there. No, they're not going out. How did they get all those votes?
Okay.
IPOP are not asking to go out and vote. How did they get his own vote from his own side? So, if you said to me, well, how did he get those votes from that side? I'm just putting this as a question for Mr. Obedient.
Yes.
Let him answer this question. It's a very good one. Please let me not take your time. I still remain Comrade Sergio Suleiman from Kaduna.
Thank you very much, Alhaji Suleiman. Thank you for calling. I appreciate that. Wow. That was a nice conversation. And let me read their comment. Let me read one of this one. I've been commenting here a long time. I just deliver. Let me put it on the screen so that you will understand their mindset. He said Nsima is initiating fight between Igbos and Yoruba, and the fight is gradually approaching. Nsima, you dance on this fight with your tribal hate speech. You see that? That is the criminality of IPOP Biafra. They are a bunch of criminals. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Good evening, Nsima. I'm Olu calling from London.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Thank you very much. We appreciate your efforts, and we are really, really happy for what you are doing.
You're welcome.
There's something I just want to put forward to you. You
Yes.
see, this guy, I know you might be listening now. What's his name? Uyi is not a friend of the house, you know?
Yeah.
Uyi is still believing that they're still going to go to court and they're still going to revoke the, what do you call it? Because I was on his program the other day when he was saying that.
Yes.
You know, he's a very corny man.
Yes.
To tell everybody you are Igbo man, you are Igbo man. Even the Igbo people, they are not proud of their Igbo-ness. It is you that you, only God knows how many millions times we have shouted is an Igbo man, one Igbo man. If you are truly an Igbo man,
you don't have to say it. You know me, I know how to catch them. That's how it is.
Uyi is so corny, very corny man. He wanted to go to Nigeria to go and bury his dad. And Oba of Benin will not allow you to come. You are, Uyi, are you listening to me? You are bite more than what you can chew. Like the Oba of Benin. You are the one that go and drag problem. Yangadi, how did they say that thing?
Yanga they sleep. Trouble go wake up.
Trouble go wake up. That is the problem of Uyi. You don't go wake problem up. So for you think you want to win over Benin? Okay. We shall see who's going to win between you and him. He want to go and bury his dad in Nigeria. So that's why he wants that people to win. To be able to go to that. That is all his calculation. So he's not the friend of the house. We know him. So that's my contribution for tonight. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you. Don't worry. He knows me very well. We know that I know him. I have worked with many of them. The one that pretended to be for me, the one that anything they want, me, I follow. At the end of the day, they think that I'm stupid, but there's no problem. I better go. Hand they shake, leg they shake. Papa we know well. He don't go as all wrong. Hand they shake, leg they shake. Papa who na to say you know well. He dey go as all wrong. Their eyes go open very, very soon. Oh my God. These people. Now wahala too much. We dey here, sha. We dey wait for now. Hey. Let's do it. Hey. I bet made a noise and shut my page down. This is a very nice music, a very nice, wonderful dance, guys. It's not every time we need to be serious. Listen, see the way the guy is just enjoying the music. Hey, 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 hey. We are winning, guys. You have to be in the winning team, guys. It feels good when you are in the winning team, guys. That is all I can tell you. You don't know what it means to win. If you don't win, you'll be crying, you'll be weeping, just like the the obedient people. They are crying every day, they are weeping every day. Okay, I'm going to play this one as the final one because I think we don't have opportunity to campaign from tomorrow. Tomorrow we are just going to be talking about things and be laughing, guys. We'll be laughing and be waiting for the election to happen. But let us listen to this one. It's a nice conversation.
Of the party.
This is I can't pronounce his name very well. Obeni Raf Aribe Sola. Oh yes, okay. Please, I want you to listen. He was telling the Ndibos in Lagos to come out and support Sonwo-Olu. Okay, so I think it's a nice conversation. Let us listen.
Leader of the party and head of the Lagos party. Abi? Yes. Ashwaju has changed. He's no longer just a national leader. He's now the president-elect. Okay? If you want to have a benefit from all the labors of over 30 years, so you have been with this tendency since the formation of it. SDP, when I mentioned Okonko, Solomon Okonko has been with us since SDP, and many of you have been with us since SDP. Yes, sir. SDP. Yes, sir. 1988. So what 30 years? Yes, sir. SDP? Yes, sir. To AD? Yes. To AC? Yes, sir. To ACN? And now APC. If you want all those efforts not to go into waste, I beg us, let us vote APC. Let us mobilize for APC so that we can marry the benefit of Ashwaju presidency with the joy of having our party in power in Lagos. That is the message. That is the message. All those efforts since 1988 to now when they are no longer listening to you, will just be wasted if you bring in a new person that will be in opposition to Asiwaju. Sure. If you want to overcome the frustration of yesterday and go home that you are now in power, full power, you are now in full power, is to shun, disregard the mess you experience. And let us do the best we can. If people I see here who are leaders, go back home to that. Game might change you. We want to go back we want to go to where we are. And you must join us if you want benefit. If whatever job Lagos has, federal has 1,000 more. Yes, sir. Oh, yes. Whatever empowerment Lagos has, federal has 1 million more. We are entering the big game. We are now in the big league. Come again, we are in the big. You know, there are small leagues. Yes, sir.
That's a nice conversation. Nice conversation. Okay, I think somebody's trying to call. You can call in and make your contribution. Somebody said that. Somebody said that. Let me read your comment because I think it's very important. It's a confirmation of what we have been saying. This is Adaku Onyema. He said, use this time you are wasting here to work and deliver your Ibom people from coming to Igbo land for houseboy and house girl job. That is a very good. I think they are hearing you. The Akwa Ibom people, they are hearing you. That you say they come to your place to do houseboy and house girl. Okay? So don't worry yourself. The Akwa Ibom people, they will give you feedback. You understand me? We don't waste time in talking too much. Make sure that you stay in your own land. Don't come to Akwa Ibom. You know, as I tell you, we are not going to make noise. We don't make noise. I've started hearing the problem that you are causing in they say is it mechanic village or mechanic village, all those places. You know how it is. It happened last time. Just make sure you stay in your place and do your business jejely. You understand me? Because there are quite some people, they are listening to you. You understand me? They hear what you are saying. You understand me? I'm not telling you lies. So if you don't, of course, I think if you have been following me for a long time, you should know. It's not by talking too much. I'm not like you. I'm not Igbo that make noise, like keep making noise. It's not like we don't believe in making noise. We believe in taking action, proper action. You understand me? So my people don't hear you. You have names for everybody. You have names for the Hausas. You have names for the Igbos. You have names for everybody. So Akwa Ibom people, you call them houseboy and house girls. We know you are superior. You are the most educated. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, Sima. I'm calling from Nigeria. Your friend from Alagbadu in Lagos.
Please go ahead. Your contribution, please.
Yeah, I like the way you are putting things up. God will continue to help you and elevate you.
Amen.
But with that picture that I'm just watching now with Aregbesola,
yes,
he was pointing. Let him go back to Osun State where he spoiled everything and repair it. What is he coming to do now? What has he been doing since Tinubu has been campaigning up and down?
Yes.
What has he been doing? What did he do in Osun? Let him go and repair what he has spoiled in Osun. We don't need him for now. Let Ali Mosho stay alone. He has nothing to do there. It's not the right time for him to come back after he see that Tinubu has won. He's now coming back to campaign. Campaign for what? Let him go back to his state and do what the needful there. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your contribution. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, Mr. Nseobon.
I salute you.
This is my name is Ike Chukwu. I'm calling from the United States of America.
You're welcome. There's a lot of noise where you are. Go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yes. My contribution is nothing but I'm not really fan of Nigeria and its politics.
Okay.
I just want to ask you a couple questions.
Okay.
What do you think about disintegration of Nigeria? Because I've been following your program every now and then.
Yeah.
What do you think about disintegration of Nigeria? Because if you look at the current issue in Nigeria, the Southeast, to be precise,
yes,
does not get much allocation based on infrastructure. So, federal infrastructure. We don't have airports, working airports. And our airport in Enugu have been closed down for a little while. For a long time. What do you think about disintegration? Let's say referendum, not disintegration. Let's use referendum in this context.
Very
what
good.
Do you think about it?
Very
because
good.
You are in a very nice position. All these Lagos, East, Benue.
Allow me to talk now. You have asked your question. Allow me to talk. Allow me to talk.
All right. Sure.
You say you have nothing to do with Nigeria, but you are asking question about disintegration. So where are you disintegrating? Since you don't have any business with Nigeria, where are you disintegrating?
My brother.
Yes.
My brother, let me ask you, but do you even know the history of Nigeria?
Teach us the history of Nigeria. Let's hear you.
Do you really know? Okay. Let me ask you a question. Don't be offended. Let's talk like brothers.
My bro, you are not even talking anything. No, you keep making assertions. You say you say I don't know the history of Nigeria. You want to tell us the history of Nigeria because you are Igbo man. Tell us the Igbo version of the history of Nigeria. We are listening.
But everybody knows that Nigeria is an amalgamated country.
Every country is amalgamated, my brother. Every country is amalgamated.
It's a lie. Who amalgamated India? Who amalgamated Ethiopia?
Then I see why let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You see, you are not even listening. 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 You are not even listening.
Okay. Go ahead and speak.
My brother, you will continue to be a failure. You will continue to cry. You will continue to weep. You will cry and die. Another generation will come and die and cry and weep. As long as you have this mentality, I'm sorry for you. I can't help you. I don't have any information, any advice for you. Continue. Listen to me. I'm talking. I've not finished. You see, you don't even have patience to listen to me. That's the problem. Yes. So listen. When I finish, you can talk. If you don't want to accept it, then you can say you don't want to accept it, but you listen. My brother, with what you just displayed now, you will continue to cry, you will continue to weep, and let me even tell you, you will even suffer more. If you have this mentality now, you will even suffer more, you will even cry more, you will even weep more. That's what I want to tell you.
I don't care. I don't want to.
Nobody cares about you too. Nobody cares about you. Nobody cares about you. Say, my brother, listen to me. Listen, I think I have opportunity to talk to you today. Listen to me. Nobody cares about you either. Nobody cares about you either. I'm going to end your call very soon. Because you are not listening. Nobody cares about you too. The problem now, we are beginning to see that you don't care about Nigeria. You don't want Nigeria, but you have been moving about and be polluting our state. You come to Akwa Ibom, you pregnant Akwa Ibom woman, you use her as houseboy and house girl. You have been polluting our state so that you want to use it as your land. You want to claim Akwa Ibom. Now you go to River State, you want to claim River State. You go to Lagos, you want to claim. Nobody stop you from going. So you have become a nuisance to us. Nobody care about you. That is the truth. Because it's getting to a point that we will drive you out of our land. Since you don't care about Nigeria, you have your own space. Nobody is stopping you from staying in your space, but you keep migrating from one place to another, causing nuisance. You are a nuisance to Nigeria. You don't know that? I want it to be recorded for future. I'm telling you live and direct here. Are you getting me now?
Holding the criminals that have been messing your country up.
Sorry, what did you say? What did you say?
You should let the criminals go.
Nobody stop you. Who is stopping you? Did I invite you to Akwa Ibom?
Didn't you see what happened in the East?
No, did I invite you to Akwa Ibom? I'm not from the East. What concerns me with the East?
Stop doing all these things.
No, I am asking you, who is stopping you from, listen to me. Let me ask you the most important question. Who is stopping you from going? Who is stopping you from going? Did I invite you to Akwa Ibom?
Of course.
Did anybody invite you to Lagos?
Stopping us from going.
Sorry, who is stopping you from going?
Stopping us from going.
Who?
Because we already wanted to leave.
Who stopped you?
The fight didn't even start today. 1967, there was war.
Look at you. You stay in the US. You don't know. If Nigeria is supposed to punish you, for starting the war. You know, it's the same way you are doing now. You are not even listening. That's the problem.
From New York to California without seeing a single pothole. You can commute from California to New York without seeing a single pothole. In Texas, there are several refineries.
Where are you from? Where are you from in the southeast? Where are you from in the southeast?
I am from Anambra. I am typical Anambra.
Very good. Who is supposed to develop Anambra for you?
The federal government is stopping all these things.
Who is supposed to develop Anambra for you? I ask you a question.
Nsima, listen.
My brother, you lack sense. I have seen that all of you lack sense. I say, who is supposed to develop Anambra for you?
No.
Is it the federal government?
We are arguing.
Yeah, but I'm asking you now, who is supposed to develop Anambra State for you? You are not answering the question. You are not answering the question. That is the problem. You keep talking irrelevant things. The question is, who is supposed to develop Anambra for you? Okay, so at this point, you are wasting my time. I don't have time for this idiot. You are a fool. You are a criminal. 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 Go to where you want to go. You are a criminal. You are a criminal. Go to where you want. Nobody's stopping you. You are a criminal. You see? You hear them. He's telling me that, oh, they don't have federal. But look at the way you never support any government. Any government that come, any government in any opportunity you have, you always fight. Today now you are going to claim Lagos, and we are correcting you. Look at he said he live in the US. He's telling me about the war that they caused. Their brother caused the war. In fact, because of that, let me show something on the screen right now, so that everybody will understand. These are a bunch of criminals. They are a bunch of criminals. When you see these people walking on the street, they are a bunch of criminals. Their mentality is gone. It's a serious issue. Nobody is stopping you from going to where you want to. You are not even relevant. That is the truth, because you have become a nuisance to everybody's state. That is the truth. If nobody is telling you the truth, me, I will tell you. Very soon, we will drive you out of Akwa Ibom. You think that is a joke? I'm not joking. Hello? Your name and where you calling from? Yes.
Yeah, I'm calling from the US. The guy, the useless guy is talking. Hello, Mr.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. We can hear you.
The useless guy is talking about the infrastructure. Buhari built the second Niger bridge now.
No, they don't see Buhari. Buhari is dead. Buhari is dead.
Oh, it's not Buhari. It's a Jubril.
Yeah, it's Jubril.
Jubril.
That's Jubril.
Bunch of non-entities.
They are a bunch of criminals. When I tell you, just trust me. I know them very well. I work with them for a long time. I know the mentality. They are not able to learn or to even unlearn what they know before. That is their greatest problem. Yes.
I'm sorry. You see, I have most of them that are called that live in the east. None of them ever mentioned that the second Niger bridge was built. None of them even mentioned it. It was wicked that exposed all these governors, that the money that was given to them, the extra allocation, what did they use the money for? Look at Okowa. The money spent to develop the state. The federal cannot develop your state for you.
No, they don't know that. Did you not hear him? He says it's the federal that is stopping them from development.
Even in America, the federal government doesn't develop that state. The federal government will never develop any state.
He doesn't know.
So that's why, my God.
They don't know. They have been in the dark for a long time. They don't know.
The guy took your time.
Yes.
He just let's close for the day and then we'll start all over again tomorrow.
Exactly. That is what I want to do. But they always call me at the wrong time.
Don't let this kind of person, don't let them distract you.
No. They know me now. He's calling me because he know me. And I give it to him. Woto. That's it.
And the other Uyi of a guy, the guy is a chameleon. That's another chameleon.
We know him right from time. We know him. I've been working with him for a long time. So I know him.
Yeah, it's a chameleon. Another chameleon.
So don't worry.
Yeah, we'll meet tomorrow again.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The brother he keep calling me. Maybe I will give you opportunity to speak. I will just allow him to talk everything so that we can record it. You understand me? So that we can record it, so that we will use it for future purpose. Remember, what we are doing here is we are learning a lot of things. It's a proper conversation, guys. It's not a joke. What we are learning here is not a joke. I wanted to put something on the screen, but I can see that it's affecting the network. I will leave it there. Tomorrow, I'm going to look for a way to capture it properly. I wanted to show them something that they don't know. They never want to learn. They are taking me back to the war. What happened in 1960 something? Why we know what happened? They have their own version of the story, and we have our own version of the story. So he keep on calling me. I'm going to allow him to speak. Let me hear what he's going to say. So you are calling me again. What do you have to say? Please go ahead. I'm not going to interrupt you. Okay. Say everything you want to say.
Okay.
Yes, go ahead.
Perfect.
Yes.
How about the restructuring of Nigeria? Hello, can you hear me?
We are listening to you now. Are you asking me a question?
Yes. I just threw a question.
My brother, no Nigeria is asking for anything as it stands now. We are celebrating our president-elect. If our president-elect come and say this is what he want to do, we will support him. Our job is to support our president. That's it. If our president say he will do restructure, we support him. Whatever he wants to do, we will support him. That's it. That's all I can. That's my position. Yes.
If the president asks you to jump into the water, you jump into the water.
Yes, if I choose, I have a choice. Don't I have?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We have to have a choice in Nigeria. That's what I'm saying. There was a guy that called after I called.
No. What is your choice in Nigeria? What is your choice in Nigeria? Forget about what people call. Yes.
If we are going to be in Nigeria and the answer Nigerians, everybody should be as Nigerian as everybody. That's what I'm saying. See, you talked about who will develop Anambra for me. I know for sure the governor is supposed to develop Anambra for me, but because the power is in central, of course, it's too hard.
Let me ask you a question. My brother, you say you know that it is the governor that's supposed to develop your state, and then you are going to talk about central. What is central? Tell us any project that the governor in your state wanted to develop and the federal government stopped them. Can you tell me one? Security.
We don't manage our security. We don't manage our security in our state. That's the paramount. Yes, we don't manage it. It comes from the federal. Let's discuss this once and for all.
My brother, what that is not what we are talking about. Okay, so are you looking for development in security? Is that what you are looking for?
We are looking for every of them.
I'm just asking you, which my brother, let us talk like if you want to talk. Tell us one project that your state government wanted to do and the federal government say you should not do.
That Niger bridge that the other guy spoke about.
The federal government stop him?
It belongs to federal. And because federal manage all the resources in Nigeria, it is the federal duty to do such infrastructure.
They have done it. What next? I say your state government project. My brother, I'm talking about your state government project that you wanted to do, and the federal government say don't do it. That is what we are talking about.
Okay, listen, let me break this thing down for you.
No. Don't break anything down. You said that my brother, can you listen so that we need to go to somewhere. Our conversation is who is responsible for the development of your state. You say is your state governor. And I say fine. Yes. So what is stopping the state government from developing your state? You now say is the federal. I say how come? Mention one project that your state government wanted to do and the federal government stopped them. There is none.
How much allocation coming in from the federal?
What are you talking about? My brother, everybody have their allocation. I'm not going to be the one to calculate allocation for you. My brother, can you see that you don't know how to answer that question? My brother, I want you to accept first. Do you see that you don't know?
I have answered your question.
You did not answer me. Do you now understand that your state is not developed because your governor? My brother, no, you are not getting the point. You cannot be talking anyhow like that without coming to conclusion. It does not make sense. No. You cannot move forward without accepting this responsibility. You cannot move. Listen to me. I'm going to end your call. And this time around, you will not talk again. I say you have accepted that your state government is in charge of developing your state. Do you know that? And now that your state is not developed is because your state governor has refused to use the federal allocation given to the state to develop your state. Do you accept that? Yes or no?
You are right. Yes, you are right.
Very good. Go ahead then.
But can we go and revolt against the state governor?
Yes.
Has any state in Nigeria ever stood up to revolt against their governors?
Yes. My state, for instance, Akwa Ibom people. We fight.
Someone said that the indigenous of the state rose up and they attacked the governor and
No. We are not talking about attack, my brother. We are not talking about attack. We ask, we question, my brother. I'm answering your question now. I'm not using another state. I'm using my own state. We question our governor. We don't attack our governor. We hold him accountable. We ask him, sir, money have been given to you. Why is it that he did not use the money to do this? There are so many of those conversations going on in Akwa Ibom as we speak, even before now. We keep asking, and the governor said, "Oh, it's because of some crisis, because of this and this." The governor keep giving us excuse, and now we are going to vote him out.
And
are you getting me now?
When this thing came to us, we attacked them, and not attacked. Sorry for my word, but we asked questions. What happened? They started bringing military. They started bringing weapons to kill people demonstrating against them. That is the problem.
That is your governor, then.
The federal government is behind them. Who is giving them military? Who is giving them military? Who is sending military for them? Now you see the problem. We cannot go and hold them accountable because there is power behind them. It looks like anybody that goes into power in Nigeria gets corrupt. I mean, let me use my Southeast. Gets corrupt instantly. I know it's not just Southeast. It's all over Nigeria.
My brother, it's only Southeast. Southeast is the one that is outstanding.
We wanted to. Which part of Nigeria is somewhat developed? Apart from Lagos and Abuja. Tell me.
Akwa Ibom is developed than all this. Akwa Ibom is developed than all the states in the Southeast.
In Anambra, where I come from, individually we are okay, but collectively there is problem.
You see?
And that problem comes from government, and we cannot fight government.
Then you guys are stupid. You guys are stupid. You guys are stupid. Mark my words. You just told me now. You see, my brother, listen. My brother, listen. Listen to the point. Listen to yourself, because other people are listening. I'm sorry, you can't look. You can't see the comment. You said to me that all of you in the East, some of you individuals are okay, but you cannot hold your government accountable. Then you guys are fools.
No, you don't see that because we have tried.
No, you are a big time fool. You have never hold your state governor accountable. You go. I see what you guys have been doing. You go to fight Tinubu in Lagos, far away southwest. You go to fight the Buhari far away in Abuja. No. It's not because of P2B, my brother. It has always been there. That is the people that I'm seeing you fighting. No, my brother, listen now. Let me make my point. You will talk. The people I'm seeing you guys fighting. You see, the problem with this, they don't listen. I said the people I'm seeing all of you fighting are people that does not owe your concern at all. It does not even concern you people at all.
No, my brother.
You are fighting Tinubu. Now you say you want to go and take over Lagos. You are fighting Buhari. My brother, start from your state, start from your region. Nigeria is not holding you anything. Nigeria is not causing you anything. You are the one causing Nigerian problems as we speak. In Nigeria as we speak now, you are the one causing Nigeria problems. That, if you don't know that, know it.
Let your problem go. Can you let
Nobody's stopping you. Nobody's stopping you. In fact, the Yoruba people have been saying, Igbo. The Yoruba people have been saying, Igbo, go and develop your land. Why don't you go and develop your land?
Mind you, there is no airport in the east, there is no seaport in the east. All the refineries we have are all down.
My brother, you keep saying the same thing. No, you keep saying the same thing. My brother, as long as you continue talking like this, remember what I told you. As long as you keep talking like this, you will continue to suffer. All these stories are nonsense to me. I have listened to all this talk. I have been in IPOP. I have talked all this rubbish talk. That is by the way. You are not listening. The problem is that you are not listening. That is the problem. You people always feel that you know too much, but you end up being the one suffering and crying the most, and you will continue to suffer. That is the truth. I have told you many times. I'm happy about it. I'm not complaining. Am I complaining? You are the one that is complaining. If you are complaining of living outside, go back home. My brother, you are not listening. Who stopped you from going back? Who stopped you from going back? My brother, you go die for US. Who stopped you from going back?
Why are you seeking for greener pasture in another man's land?
It's my choice. I like it. I love it. I love it. No. I choose to be in the UK. I choose to be in the UK. This guy is wasting my time. I have to let you go. You are just talking randomly like idiots. Why you people always talk like this?
Every time we are cussing people. Every time you're cussing people.
No. Why are you people always talking like that? Look at you have jumped from Anambra. You run from Anambra to different places without achieving any tangible conversation. You're asking me why am I in the UK? Listen to me. You ask me, are you listening? You ask me why am I in the UK? I say it's my choice. I love to be here. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. Yeah, but listen now. I love to be in the UK. I'm not complaining. I'm not weeping. Any day I want to go back to Akwa Ibom, I will go and enjoy there. I will enjoy.
That's where it should be.
Yeah. So who is stopping you from going back to your land? With all this your knowledge now, why don't you go and develop the southeast? Not to come to Akwa Ibom, not to go to Lagos, not to go to River State. Go to your place. Stay there. Build it. Develop it.
I want to ask you a question. Are you done? Are you done? Can I ask you?
My brother, you keep asking questions without even talking.
Who controls the economy of Nigeria?
That is not your concern. 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 Because you don't even know what you are talking.
Who controls the economy of Nigeria? It's the federal. State does not have power over it.
My brother, everybody is listening to you. You are just talking rubbish. You are just talking rubbish. You are not the only tribe in Nigeria. You are just talking rubbish. That is complete rubbish. I can tell you that. You are not the only one in Nigeria. You understand me?
We hate poverty. That's why we don't like Nigeria. We hate poverty.
Go now. Yes, go. Who stop you? Nobody stopping you. If you don't like Nigeria, nobody stopping you.
Somebody said, the Buhari built bridge. For how long? For Christ's sake? For how long without bridge? Man.
You will continue, my brother. I have the first thing I said to you. You will continue to suffer. You will continue to complain. You will continue because you are a fool. All of you are just. It's too much.
Let me give you my last word, and this is my last word. It's not gonna be cost, but one thing is, when the rain beats a shrine, he beats the guy that offers sacrifice to it. You and I are both dark, calling each other dark. We are pot and kettle, calling each other dark. Both the one that called after I made my first call from wherever he is. He is living good life over there. Maybe he's from Ogun State, maybe he's from, I don't know. But is Nigeria okay? It's not.
My brother, Nigeria is the best place to be. I have to let you go because you are not making any sense. Ever since you called. You don't believe in Nigeria. You started with the conversation. You don't believe in Nigeria, but now you are talking all kinds of things. Nobody's asking Igbos to be in Nigeria. Nobody's asking Igbos to be in Nigeria. If nobody's telling you this, we are going to begin to tell you. Nobody's asking Igbos to be in Nigeria. Nobody's asking Igbos to be in Nigeria. You choose to be there. When you are tired, you can leave. Are you from the West? Are you not from the East? Why you live in the West? Why don't you live in the East? Why don't you live in the East?
You are living in the UK. That's what I'm saying. You are a port calling kettle down.
You are just talking all kinds of things, man. You don't even make sense.
It's not all kinds of things. I ask you a question. Who controls the economy? Who is in charge?
My brother, you are wasting my time. You are wasting. If you want to know who control the economy, go and find out. You see, these are a bunch of criminals. The way they call and they talk, that is, if you go into their programs, that is the way they make noise. They talk all kinds of things. They have nothing to offer. Do you see it? He wasted 15 minutes. He has not made any point. He wasted my 15 minutes without making any point. So guys, we have recorded 15 conversations, 15 minutes conversation without any point. Hello, please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah, you know that guy that just called, I need to answer him.
if he's hearing now, if he's listening, he can hear me. He's so stupid, he doesn't have brain at all. You are asking a simple question. He said, what's the function of your governors in your state? He said, who control the economy? You should have asked him that how much are they contributing to the economy that is asking for? How much? You understand? All the Southeast, 5 of them, they are contributing 2.1% to Nigeria economy.
You are even say 2.1, less than 2%. Yes, because it's not every month it's coming. Less than 2%. Go ahead.
So they are so daft. I don't know where their brain is. You understand? They are not contributing to the economy. They want good thing, and they are governors taking their money without doing anything. Their federal government is still giving them allocation. You see what he told you? He said from New York to Philadelphia, there's no pothole there. Is that guy mad?
They are mad. They are a bunch of criminals. You don't understand what I'm saying. I know them.
You see this Igbo, I don't know where they get their brain from. I don't know. Maybe he thinks that we are happy living with them in Nigeria. And he said, we don't allow them to go. Is it Yoruba that did not allow them to go? They can go anywhere. We don't want them. They are parasites in Yoruba land. They are parasites. We want them away from Yoruba land. They should go back to their east. And the last one he said, why are you living in London? Anytime they call you, they ask you that type of question. You just tell them, why I live in London. British came to colonize Nigeria.
I don't even want to even go that far. Yeah.
Wait, let me finish. British came to colonize Nigeria. Yoruba people, we don't colonize the Igbo. So the Igbo leave his own place. He can come and live in England if he wants. He doesn't have to come to Yoruba land. You understand? We are not their slave master. You understand? If they don't know what they are doing, we know what we are doing. They don't have brain. That's where the problem is. You know, we keep on fighting these Igbo people from morning to night. You are not going to get anything. You are not going to achieve anything because their brain is so shallow. They don't know what they are saying. They don't know. They can't think. You understand? The few of them, I tell you, the big problem that Igbo have, they don't have human capital. Their brain is, I don't know, their brain is just too small. And they want everybody to go their own way. Look now, he's saying Anambra is not good. The place is not good. And he's coming to put Peter Obi on us. Can you imagine how stupid these people are? I don't know what they are saying. He's talking about Anambra. He said Anambra is not good. Do you understand? That's what he said. He said Anambra is not good. That's why he's not living in Anambra. And you're coming to live where Tinubu is. You see, I'll tell you what. He said he's not fighting Tinubu. They started fighting Tinubu because of this government, because of Peter Obi. Does Tinubu and Peter Obi has any business? No. Tinubu did not take money from Peter Obi. Look, the second time Buhari entered, since then they started fighting Tinubu, these Igbo people. And they brainwash most of our Yoruba people to believe Tinubu is our enemy. I wish Baba Tinubu did not do anything. And the only thing Baba Tinubu did for Yoruba is he did the best for us. He has done his own best. And he's talking about seaport. The guy doesn't have brain. Tell the guy, the Lekki deep sea port they just build now, it's not federal government that built it for Lagos. It's Lagos State that built it for themselves. You understand?
Yeah, my brother, let other people contribute. Leave them. I say this guy is IPOP. It's not even, I don't even classify him as Igbo because a normal Igbo will talk, will pay attention, will listen. He doesn't even pay attention. What is in their brain? He say, who is controlling? He wants to be the one to control. You know, that is, he say, who is controlling? That is what is in his mind. He wants to dominate. He wants to be the one to dominate. I know them. So forget, everything you are talking now will enter one ear, come out the other side. So don't worry. Thank you very much, brother, for calling. I appreciate you. Leave them. Don't worry, we'll give it to them the way they want. Hello, your name, where are you calling from, please?
I was the first guy that called you.
Yes, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes.
So the guy that was asking you, he said he wants to tell you about the history of Nigeria, this who is controlling the resources. I don't know how we can do this. I'm thinking if you can have like a conference call, if you can add him back so that I can educate him more.
He's listening, my brother. Yeah, he's listening.
Okay.
If you want to have him on live, he will not allow you to talk. I'm telling you, just talk, he will listen.
Okay. Now he talks about my state. I'm only concerned about this because he talks about my state. Okay.
Yes.
That is Akwa Ibom State.
Yes.
Where I'm from, my own land. You know, around 2008, I think 28, 29, I think our governor came up with another innovation. That is, we built another university here in Akwa Ibom State. That is Akwa Ibom State University. You heard about it, isn't it?
Yes, of course.
Okay, then during the time of Gospel Akpabio, we built international stadium. Is he aware? I mean, standard international stadium. Is he aware?
He knows.
Okay, then we built standard market. I don't mean Onitsha market, Ariadia market. You should go to Tropicana and see market where people enter and buy things. Is he aware? Now, I want to ask him, is it the federal government that gave us the money to be building do they have international stadium in Anambra? Okay, fine. We now have Ibom Air. We have international airport. Do they have international airport in Enugu? I mean in Anambra.
Obi, they say was in Obiano did constructed.
Don't worry, don't talk. Let me finish. When Obi was a governor in Anambra State did not have airport. I mean ordinary airport. Obi was a governor. When Obi wants to travel, do you know what Obi used to do? Obi will go to Asaba because Asaba is close to, Asaba, Delta State, they have 2 airports. He will go to Asaba and enter plane to wherever he's going. The money was there in Anambra. Thank God he used his mouth to confess that he saved how many billions of dollars, which was enough to build airports, to build infrastructure for the people. The people were suffering. But Obi was saving money. He invested the state money into their own business and allowed the people to be suffering. The guy that spoke, has he come to Uyo International Airport? Has he traveled in that airport? In fact, has he even boarded our aircraft? You see how nice it is?
Don't make him to cry. Don't make him to cry.
Some of the country he is. Like when you go to Ibom Air, Uyo International Airport, you bought the flight, you sit down. It is like you are in UK or you are in US. There is no difference. And it's not done by the federal government. What is wrong with him? Okay, Port Harcourt is becoming like a very mega city. Just like, I think Port Harcourt is competing with Lagos now. And most of them, they are trooping down there. Because wherever things are good, that is where they will go. And then you notice that they are beginning to drag Port Harcourt with the Wiki.
Yes, now. What are you talking about? That's what I'm telling you.
I want to ask that guy a question. Is it federal government? Every day Wiki is
commissioning project, including federal government roads.
Okay, is it the federal government that is doing the work in Rivers State?
He's listening.
Okay, no. Tinubu did not build Lagos. Is it Lagos was a capital? How many structures did the capital whatsoever left there in Lagos that Tinubu came and then inherited? Is it a federal government that is building Port Harcourt? Was Port Harcourt the capital of Nigeria? I mean, when these people are talking, they think that everybody Everybody is like, your state only produce sometimes less than 2%. How much were they supposed? Okay, you want to build Anambra, you want Anambra to be built, and you are producing only 2% to the federal government. And even with that, federal government is giving you extra allocation, all those things. What do they use the money to do? At least Peter Obi saw money in Anambra, and he confessed that there is so much money. What do they use it for? You have asked him so many reasonable questions which he cannot answer. And now he's dancing around the bush, talking this, talking that. He said he asked you a question about separation. He wants to go the other way. You say Buhari is dead. You say it is Jubri. Oh, Buhari does not obey court order. Is it Buhari that died and buried in Saudi Arabia? He is in the grave. That will now come and obey court order. You said Nigeria is a zoo. In fact, Nigeria is worse than a zoo. Nigeria is the jungle. What is Peter Obi coming to do in the jungle? He wants lion to devour him. You can see the reason why they were fighting for Peter Obi, president, why they were even claiming one Nigeria, that it did not come from their heart. These are deceitful people. These are fraudsters, scammers. If you buy anything from them, if the thing work for you like up to 2 days, my brother, that Igbo man is maybe he has a little fear of God in his heart. Leave that guy. He doesn't know what he said. My problem with them is what you are encountering. They cannot listen to a logical argument. They can't reason. It's not easy to break out of such mentality. It's not easy. And I've discovered that a lot of, even those one in UK, they are not educated though. They did not go to school. Now, olden day school, now then they do part-time.
My brother, thank you.
Business from day one, then go card. Now then they do the house boy pass. Now then still on the course acquire people.
Don't worry.
And make our way they stay for shop from the age of 7. See when Oga settle down. Now then they do house boy, house girl pass. Now then still on the courses. How many acquire person there for Anambra or Enugu? Igbo people full year.
Don't worry. Thank you very much, my brother.
Let me give time to another.
Yeah. Thank you very much for calling. It's a very nice conversation. These are the kind of conversation we're going to be leading so that they will learn. I believe that they are learning. I know they are people of pride. They learn in a very difficult way. I know it. I've worked with them many times. I know the kind of person that they are. I wanted to go, but since this, if you want to call in, you can call in and make your contribution. But I'm happy that this thing is coming out. You can see the mindset of a typical Biafra person, because let me use it that way. You can see the mindset of a typical Biafra IPOP person, because when you talk about separation and you are a Biafra person, you hear what he said. He said he's talking about separation. Hello, please go ahead.
Good evening.
I salute you. Go ahead.
Yes, I want to address that caller that said that everything in Nigeria is being controlled by the central. Does he even know what revenue allocation is? Does he know that federal, they only have 50% and the states will have 35%, while the local government will have 15%? During their so-called Peter Obi time, Anambra State did not experience anything like local government autonomy. Peter Obi said during the time that he was a governor, he was the one controlling the local government affairs and the state, meaning that he's having the same revenue allocation as the federal. That's 50%, because when you add the 35 and 15, it's 15. Peter Obi did not believe in anything. He said it himself that he didn't believe in anything like local government development or grassroots development. How can you develop your state when the roots, the grassroots, they are not being developed? What did he use the money for? He went and invested the money for business. So they are here now blaming people that, okay, that there's no development, the federal government, they are taking all the money. Okay, they talk about security, that they bring military to be oppressing them. How? doesn't even know the numbers of military personnel that have been killed in the north, in the southeast during this their so-called whatever sit at home IPL. Did he see videos where they will be burning military personnel, they will be killing military personnel all in the name of unknown government? Is he not aware? Okay, he said that it's the federal government that will be providing security. Federal government are providing security by deploying those military personnel to calm the situation. But what are they doing instead to the military personnel? What has their state governors in the southeast, what have they done to contribute? Is it only the federal that will come and do everything for you? Look at Borno, the governor of Borno State, Baba Gana Zulu. All the project he has been doing with regards to security to calm down, to bring down this issue of insurgency in the northeast, is it the federal government that is doing everything? Of recently, the man bought weapons worth billions of naira. Is it the federal government that did it? Did the federal government stop him from doing it? So everything they will be blaming federal government, while their state government allocation have been provided to their state governors to develop their state, but they will not develop their state. They will be using the money because they just solely believe in entrepreneurship. They will be using the state money to be doing business. And at the end of the day, they will come out and say federal government did this, federal government did that. And when he's talking of breaking away, before you talk about breaking away, they should also remember that this agitation that they are always agitating, if they allow them to break away now, hunger will just kill them because they don't have anything. Agriculturally, they are poor. They don't have anything. They have not developed their state. So what are they agitating to run to break Nigeria? Or do they think that the South will follow them so that they will have oil, or they will merge with the South or the North Central? That's bullshit. They will not follow them to do all this nonsense. So they should better stop all this online terrorism, attacking people, doing all sorts, and embrace peace. That's just my contribution.
Thank you very much. You said it all. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello.
Yes.
Good evening. You are still on live program, I think.
I salute you. Your name and where you calling from, please?
This is James from Sweden.
Go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Thank you, my brother, for what you're doing. And I just want to tell Nigerians to drop, when it comes to politics, they should drop emotion and watch carefully for whom they should elect. And we thank God for all the situation. Nigeria is at peace. We are not at war. And that is the only country we have. And people are contributing to the development of the country. But one thing I want to say, if the people who spoil Nigeria, they don't want Nigeria to good, and they continue to be pretending, one day the rest people will leave them. They will come remain for Nigeria. They will see the sharp driver. The rest people don't leave them. That's what it will be. Now look at what is happening. I saw a group in Lagos. They gather. They were condemning the actions and verbal actions that were happening. I wonder the kind of people where these people be. It took more than 10, 11 years when Kano was mobilizing his people, insulting the entire, even fellow Igbos, the South, the Southwest, not 1 year, not 2 years, not 3 years. Let us see their group, their elders who came out to say, my son, you are not with you. They were singing all kind of praises for him. And look at the end of it all, the nature of things in Southeast today is very sad that innocent people are paying price. And they don't want to stop there. They came to Lagos gradually. The politics is not like a politics of we own here. The man was even complaining that they said they are not a citizen of Lagos. Now, if that is what people are saying, are they the only people in Lagos? Fulani man is there. Yoruba man will not go there and tell you are not a citizen. Calabar man is there. Duma is there. It is only the Igbos. I say something is wrong. They should admit the fact that the way they approach things, people are getting fed up. And that is why they are reacting. Now, those who went there to go and destroy shops and all those things, they should desist from it. You are just hurting your fellow Nigerians, the innocent ones among you. Most of the toxic people that is killing people, they are in abroad. They are living in UK. They are living in Finland. They are donating money here, stealing their people's money comfortably. Those innocent people are not the one that is exposed to this their dubious attitude. One thing is very clear. That statement, Lagos is no man's land. It's not something I think people are going to live without answering it. Just go and mark my word.
And if you don't do anything about it, then you are the one that caused your problem. I'm telling you, you should be happy that you know that word exists. Lagos a no man's land. You have to do something to change it. Yeah.
Because that word is toxic in nature, and it can provoke any level of crisis anytime. It's left for them. Let them continue and be pumping chest, be saying all sorts of things. Now, all these years of you belong to Braifa, you are not an Akwa Ibom. You don't know your history. We know your history. Though you don't know your history. My Oba, there are videos these evil people made. They were insulting my own king. They pay people in Benin. We have a kind of tribes and all those kind of. We don't have quarrel. They took some. They will pay some people from other tribes to start insulting other. What are they looking for? A scenario like their region where people will be fighting each other. We endure for years, watching these people carefully, analyzing what they are doing, and see how we can learn from it. But we enjoy it. They have leaders, and none of them came out to say this is wrong. But there are people. My worry now is this: since they have collapsed the southeast, they let that place now. They spread everywhere. I feel pity for the Igbos that were brought up with other, fellow Nigeria, because those ones don't really make the problem. But the ones that just come in from their place, or they place him in one place, they spend like 15 years to serve their Oga. It doesn't know anything more than it serve and settle. When they do something, you wonder whether this is your fellow Nigerian. And those young ones that is coming out that IPOB have destroyed their imagination. They are the one that's going to create problem that people will be having no choice and say, look, close this your shop, pack your loot, and get out to your father's place. Go and mark my word. Leaders will come out and say, no, enough is enough. And then they will be crying. Everybody hate them. When you take them through the most painful aspect I now observe is that you tell these guys, they say, this, what you're doing is very wrong. You're not supposed to. He said they are jealous of us. They are very jealous of us. My brother, I don't know what to be jealous of. In the whole of the country, Akwa people can take up themselves in their land. Yeah, they go say now because support. No, the Kano people don't have support. Why are you there like almost getting populated more than indigenous people? Is it because support there? And the place you come from, you don't develop it. You think people don't have eyes? So now all these things, it's not playing out like anti-Igbo now. But when you were insulting others, your leaders, like this one now, I am just watching. Those people did not gather to even address the issue of Lagos no man's land, which is creating the major step for a very big crisis. They did not address it. They are trying to blame others. I pray that they understand that everybody have a limitation. This Nigeria that we are into, those who know later are good. Whether it's form of Wazobi agreement or whatever thing. If it happens, they don't control the country for. Everybody will carry across, they know where they come from. If you want to live with me, you cannot come and tell me, man. That would create problem because you don't have your own history. Kalabari people, king, we are there. They don't even sign. Now, British, nice form, say they sign because they know that people, maybe their children will come out and ask. But when you go to East Papa, nobody. So because they did nobody. So for me, let us just take everything calm. But as they are hearing this voice, they should start teaching their children. Wherever people allow them to settle with them, teach your children that these people are good people, they help us, and they are very nice people. This problem will not be there. People cannot host you. You will be telling your own children that these people are bad. And when your
your children grow up, they grow up with those things you sow on them. They don't respect the people. This is very bad. And when you are coming from, you go there, you don't see other fellow Nigerians coming to your place to settle. You can't even use your head to say this is not good. Why our place not accommodating our fellow people? You go to my village, you're another man's village, you see Igbo man there. When you go to Igbo village, you don't see another person. That this is a challenge. And many few Igbos that will be doing it, trying to save this situation for years, all they place on them is you will die, you will die. People like Ijele, we will kill you, we will do this, we will do that. Their elders never really want to support that guy. Look at what we have today. Anti-Igbo is growing now in Nigeria. North, east, west, south, everywhere because of attitude. And they will never see it that they are the one creating this problem. Looking for someone else to blame. I pray that they should see this danger and save the life of innocent people. And I think what caused our first civil war is what is playing out today. Disrespectfulness for those that hosted them. And the first two people to be slaughtered in this country were the Northerners, a prime minister of a country and a regional premier. And the children who did it were born in their place and raised in their place. But none of them will talk about this evil act. You start a crisis, when you start praying out, you will blame other people for it. How can you go to people's land? They accommodated you, these tribals with them. You are not coming and we have property here, I will take the land, I will do this. What do you mean by that? The structure of ground doesn't make sense to you. It must be like your own. Man, I just want to say those few things. I hope that their elders see this thing and go and do proper meeting, because what is going on, people are so annoyed. I'm just telling you. Everybody feel very embarrassed. Who is on their side with this dubious attitude? Other tribes not there. Very soon, one person here saying that they introduce and say the other person will leave them. Because if he's not compatible with the way they do their things.
Yeah.
And we already get into that situation.
They will switch identity now.
They blame a platform. They blame other people go to platform to say, look, my brother, for years, this thing is not good. What they want you is you be a bad child to your family, you're bad child to everybody, then they will praise you. Just as you are now, you are from Akwa Ibom, they will expect you if you have a king there, come to this channel, come and blast your king, insult him, insult your people like what one guy was doing, that old Tom, they call him, I don't know. He was with this IPOB, live in America those days, insulting a lot of people. He was even insulting my king with the name of IPOB. When they want to do that, they will put the flag in the back. I was looking at these people. They don't know what they were playing with. They don't know. Because they are over purpose. But when the crisis play out, when they see the reality of crisis, they will now say they are victim. You can't leave your space and open your dirty mouth and insult other people's king. Oba of Lagos will be, because of the dubious thing they do. That man has said, I will deal with these people. So years ago, he said he will deal with you. He will deal with you. You know all this kind of propaganda, you provoke somebody. Well, I pray for them to see the danger of what they are doing. Very soon, it's not fight, it's not crisis, it's leave my land, go to your place. And which no man can stop. Is it not you have a conducive place, go and open your shop and be doing your business?
Mm-hmm.
That is it. If the place is not conducive, you're going to look for your head now. If you're going to let you go open your shop, no. Fulani is bad to kill Fulani for one common enemy. People with the thought to say that before. We know say Buhari came administration some area in fail. There's some security, Fulani is not everywhere, and no proper handling to satisfy Nigeria. But when you still look at within them, there are reasonable ones. Just the way they also have reasonable ones in the Igbos, but the reasonable one in charge of their people. But when it comes to these people, you don't know who is in charge. Apart from those who don't sit comfortable in America and tell people can't sit at home. Go and kill. Go and do this. Every day preach hatred for good 10, 15 years. Since 2015, 13, come to date. You can't see their own group. Now you can't get to a point that fear will never allow them to talk to them. If you try it, you're in trouble. By the time they now bring that trouble to innocent people now, will those people not react? I will see who we talk when they refuse not to talk. My brother, I just thank you. Good evening, and
thank you for your support for a peaceful Nigeria and speaking true to these people who lack common sense to diagnose issue and know what to do. Everybody is stupid before them, but they don't know that they are the one behaving stupid.
Thank you.
Go to another man's land and tell me is no man's land. What kind of statement is that? It's no man's land. Okay, it's your land. The most painful aspect of it, they will be dragging Benin inside. It's Benin people, Benin land. What do you mean? Do you buy land for Benin person there? When your father brought you there, is it not your father gave you water to drink? Are they not the one who give you place to farm? Do you want to pin other people to crisis? Say this one. Do you see any group representing Benin will come and say we own Lagos? Or they pay you to go and solve Yoruba? If you don't have history in your place, don't know the importance of history, stay in your place and let others who have history and relate on their history and benefit from it. Not for you to come in and be trying to create crisis everywhere where there is peace. This Nigeria where we did not tell me problem we don't happen for this country that you don't see one or two out of them be connected to it. Say, man, give me a chance, my brother. May God bless you.
Thank you for calling. Stay blessed. Bye for now. Okay, I'm just going to pick one call. One of our brothers has been calling since. Let me just try and pick his call before I go now. I think I may have said it. There's nothing you tell them. If you are telling them, please listen. That's not what they don't hear that. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please? Go ahead.
My name is Kevin. I'm calling from Qatar. How are you?
Very good. Go ahead.
It's been very hard to get to you guys. I know people are calling in. You know, my problem with these Igbo guys, I don't know. I don't even, up till now, there is some people on this your station. They are just reporting my page. Again, 24 hours, I cannot do anything on this page. I don't know why these people, they are like this. They are just useless people, all these people. Even here in Qatar, the owners of this country, the Qataris, they know the Igbo, they know the Yorubas, they know Hausas go to Saudi. The Igbo, they destroy everything in this country. These Igbo criminals. If you argue with them, they will be ready to fight with you. I don't know why they are like that. And this useless P square, all of them. If you see their father, their family house in Nemo, just like, this Lagos State refugee something, just like that. And they are there, they are doing nonsense in Lagos. The Obas now, they declare Oro. They say they want to do Oro in Lagos. The owner of the city, and you Igbos, you are saying, no. Look at the way they are doing. To me, naturally, even from my family, Yorubas, we don't marry Igbos. It's forbidden. We don't marry Igbos. But they are just useless people. If you come here now, when we came here before, I remember, it was very nice and good. But when the Igbos started coming in, Nigerians will have problem now. Even Nigerians can come to Qatar now. As I'm speaking, they're putting an embargo on Nigerian visa. Why? Because of the Igbos. When they see you, they ask you, you Igbo. They know everybody now. I don't know why their life is just like that. Everywhere they go, they pollute. Everywhere. You know, this is what they have been doing. Even as we are chatting with you, they have their hackers on your channel. They have people working with them. I saw one lady 3 days ago. The lady was warning me. She's the one playing with my Facebook page. I can't do anything. If I make any comment, Facebook sees me again. I don't know, maybe they have bought Facebook again. I don't just know. These Igbo people. And I'm very, very sure Yorubas will show them this time. Yorubas, we are going to show them. Me, I'm not in Nigeria, but I know Yorubas this time, they are going to show them. This Oro they want to do now is not that just a useless festival. This Oro, they normally use Oro to push foolish people out of town. At the end of the day, you will see some of them will be coming sick. Ibona, there is something we call Ibona. They'll be having headache, unwanted sickness. They'll be seeing, they'll be feeling it. All these P Square, you will see them. They will keep having problem now in Lagos because they are just useless people. They are useless. They are useless people. No visa here, no nothing here. Why? Igbos. It is because of the Igbos. No Nigerian can come here now. No Nigerian. Igbos. If you see any Qataris here, if they ask you, as I'm talking, they are at work now. When they see any black people, you Igbo, they know everything now. If you see what these guys have been doing here, Igbos, God of mercy. The Igbos, I don't know why their life is like that. I don't know why. They are so useless people. And this man also have this same attitude with Igbos. This Obasanjo's father is from Anambra. He's a police officer. He's a useless man. And I know Tinubu will deal with that Baba, with that body judge. They are so useless people because they cannot control Tinubu. That's why they don't want Tinubu to be there. They cannot control Tinubu, and God really loves us in Nigeria. God loves us. If not because of the intervention of God, if Obi become president of Nigeria, we are gone because IPOB. They will look at the way he talks. No. See the way he talks. They will just silence him, They will come here, throw this guy. Wallahi, I bet you, brother. Wallahi, sometimes we do, if, God, the God we are serving is a living God. There's some say God is a spirit. I know it's more than a spirit. But sometimes God will do something, but we will not see it. But he's the one that created us. But he do something. If we do win this election, wallahi, we are dead in Nigeria. IPOB will come in through this human voice man. Wallahi, watch out now. You will see what Tinubu is going to do in Nigeria. I'm not saying Tinubu is over 100% perfect, but this man will do something. This man will do something. Every year, this Igbo, we don't need to thank God. Sometimes we don't know what God really did for us. All of us as a human being. We need to be thanking God. If you swan this guy in, we need to do prayer on this your channel. And now, wallahi, I tell you one secret now. Everybody now in Lagos now, they are selecting now. We are going to use Channels TV as Insima Channels Media Channels Insima Network Channel. Me, I'm going to take P Square House. P Square, I will take their house. That is everything. You got to take what you have now. Think about what you have, what you need now. We are sharing everything now. Wallah, you will see what they will do to them in Lagos. You will see. I bought a land in Lekki since 8 years ago. I bought that land. The land is still there. I've not built it because the people who sold the land to me have paid, I've done everything. Useless Yoruba people. I even motor, or what is it called? They double my payment. Still in court. This is what they do, these Igbo people. This is what they do. Igbo, if you see them here, they collect people's wives here. That's why all these Qataris, they don't give a damn. Because if there too many Igbos here, secret killing. Secret. Yes, secret killings. I remember Anayo, we lived together then. The guy was telling me, we need to take this market, we need to what is market. You can't sell anything here. This place is not furniture. Meanwhile, those guys, they have all these drugs, they want to bring him. After 1 week, up to today, 9 years ago, now I've not seen that guy again. Maybe they killed him, because they don't understand. They compare Nigerian system with this Doha system. Things are working here, brother. If you get winch for here, they will catch you. These Igbo people, we need to thank God, though. We need to thank God, so we'll be not our president, though. If we go be president, I thought they will come in, everybody will have gone. Because I know if this guy be president, IPOB will take over from him. They will take over from him. He's a useless man. See the way he talks. See the way he talks. He talks like a lady. Even some good ladies, they are even better than that guy. I don't know him before. Tinubu bring all these people up. They make us to know them. And see Viper. You see the secret of this Viper guy. Sooner, everybody will soon know the secret of that guy. That guy is a full Igbo guy. The secret of that guy, Obasanjo, Bode George, they went and create one stupid father, which everybody, it's not clear with everybody now, but later, I know everybody will know the secret behind this thing. Tinubu know many things, but he will not speak now until he handle that power. If Tinubu handle the power, if you see the way he's talking, if you see the way this man is talking, if he's talking, he will tell you like 10. He will say the rest, I put in my stomach. Tinubu will deal with Obasanjo. All the secrets, everything going on in Nigeria, everybody will soon know. You know. At the end of the day, you know who is financing. Why? See the way Nnamdi Kanu have been there in Buhari, and Buhari is meeting now. Buhari could not do anything. You know why? Buhari also is not hard like that, like Tinubu, because Obasanjo is aware of all this. If Tinubu handle power, your life, I said it, Obasanjo will leave Nigeria. Because Tinubu will deal with them, and all Yoruba masquerade, they will be guided that guy. Afar, we get some good pastors. They will support this guy. Yoruba don't give a damn. You know? Yoruba don't give a damn. Tinubu has been, since when this guy has been coming, since Abiola time. Abiola, you guys will see many things. We will see many display on your channel. You will see Tinubu will tell everybody what has been going on in Nigeria. How Abiola died. All the problem in Nigeria is Obasanjo. But not now. Later, Tinubu only needs to hold this power. If he catch this power, they are gone. You know, if you listen to this number, they judge. He's telling us his plan. So we will say maybe he doesn't like Obasanjo's government, so he wants to relocate. No, he's running away. He wants to run away. And they will catch all of them. They will catch them. Everywhere you go in this world, who is causing trouble is Igbo. In Abuja, Igbo. Even Igbo guys, the shop I wanted to take before I left India, I went for visit. I wanted to use their drug money, their nonsense money to cheat me. Because I don't know, they believe in cash. They believe in money. In my own place in Yoruba land, if you bring Igbo come house, nobody will follow you. No, we don't marry Igbo. We don't. We don't marry Igbo in my family. I'm from Oyo State. We don't marry Igbo. You know, these people, they are those devilish people. They are devilish people. Go and hear their story. They are devilish people. Time of Nnamdi Azikiwe, see the way Nnamdi Azikiwe tried to play game with Awolowo. Awolowo caught him. The useless, this Yoruba man. If you notice now, there is nothing we do in this life. The repercussion always speaks. When Awolowo have good mind for Nigeria, especially Yoruba land, the family name still exists. Awolowo. This man, the man who betrayed him, what is his name? Akintola. Who heard about Akintola? The family is already gone because there is a useless man. Those are the people who sold Yorubas. And the same thing Obasanjo wants to do now. Obasanjo, he has a name. He's using one name to create three names. Olusegun Obasanjo. He has removed his father's name. Olusegun Obasanjo is one name. So that nobody, that man is a, you guys wait. Oba Tinubu will tell all the secrets of Nigeria. Drama day your channel. Drama day.
We there here.
My father, if you heard of, I don't want to mention my dad's name. I don't want to, because he's the one who used to put local government chairman in Nigeria. I don't want to. He knows all of them. They are among the people who pushed Tinubu. You are the one who can face Obasanjo. Tinubu has anything at hand. You people will see. Who is behind him? It's Obasanjo. The secret will come out. You just pray. Tinubu have this power. If you grab this power like this, Obasanjo is gone. He's gone. You will see. Obasanjo is finished. He's the one, all this Bravo, or what is his name? Patrick, Dadebo. His father is not Yoruba. He has nothing to do with Yorubas. They package him. They package that guy, Obasanjo, Bode George, and some elders in Yoruba land. They package that guy. They package him, they want to do, they have where they are going. But Tinubu knows everything. When they interviewed Tinubu, he has said it all. He said if Lagos is not okay, if Yoruba land is not good, why is everybody coming? If you have this problem here, if you have this here, why they are coming? And they were asking Tinubu something. Tinubu said, the rest, it's in my stomach. You will see many things in your channel. Don't worry. Let me allow other people to call him. No. I'm very happy. Last time I got you. In fact, I'm very, very happy. I've been trying this number. I know a lot of people have been calling.
Yes, I'm happy that we are able to talk today. Yeah.
Just try. I like your style. That thing you are doing, don't play any of their videos that have music. Don't play it.
Yeah. Yes.
They have hackers on this thing. Now they block me again.
Yes.
For 24 hours.
Yeah.
I tried to make comments. They blocked me. Don't worry, God will be with you. That channel TV, we will use that channel TV for Insima Media Network. Don't worry. They will close them down. They are useless channel people. We will use that channel TV for Insima Media Network. Peace Square House. I need that Peace Square House. I'm going to take that one. Okay, bro.
Thank you. Thank you very much. God, that was powerful conversations today. The guy. Wonderful conversation, guys. It's not a joke. It's not a joke anymore. Thank you very much, guys. Let us leave this conversation. We have tried. We have spent almost 5 hours. Is a lot. I have a lot of things to do tomorrow morning. God, I hope I will not be sleeping. Anyways, thank you very much, guys. I salute you. Go out there and vote for your candidate, guys. We are not from Friday. We are not campaigning anymore. Are you getting me now, bro? We are not campaigning anymore, so it's not time for you to go and take charge of whoever your candidate is. In Lagos, re-elect Babajide Sanwo-Olu. We saw today that the Chinedu of a guy visited Oba of Lagos, and Oba of Lagos told him, "Your future is bright, but His Excellency Babajide will win." Maybe I will talk about it tomorrow morning. Oba of Lagos said, "Chinedu, your future is bright, but Babajide will win." win the election. God, this is so wonderful. Without these IPOB people, this thing could have been so boring. Thank you very much, guys. It's been a wonderful conversation today. I think we can talk about that one tomorrow morning. This one, they laugh and be crying. You will cry at the end. Exactly. You know, as you are planning your evil, just know that you are not the monopoly of the evil already. So you are not the. Just the thing is that I'm not like you. I cannot respond like you. Just trust me. What I'm telling you is the fact. You don't understand. If you understand, you will not be coming here and be talking rubbish. I say your Chinedu, your brother, go to visit Oba of Lagos today. And guys, thank you very much. I salute you. Stay blessed. The City Boy movement is here. If you want to be part of the City Boy movement, please just send text. We'll join you. Send you a link to join the. It's a Telegram group. It's free of charge. Go out there. Re-elect Babajide Sanwo-Olu for governor, Lagos State. If you are in Akwa Ibom, go and support Obong Akanimo Udofia for governor, Akwa Ibom State. You know, that is all I have to say. Thank you very much. We continue to pray for our president-elect. We pray for knowledge, understanding, for ability to execute all his plans. He shall, you know, his people, intelligent people shall continue to be with him, you know, so that he will be able to execute all the plans. We pray for good health and understanding and ability. We pray for long life for our city boy, the Jackaban, the indefatigable lion of Babylon. I getting me now. I getting me now. So that's all we pray for. We pray for long life for our president-elect. We pray that our Sanwo-Olu is going to win, of course, on Saturday. We pray that Obong Akanimo is going to win on Saturday in Akwa Ibom. We pray for every good person, every good thing to happen to good people, people that wish good thing happen to them. Whatever that is good will locate people that wants good thing for others. I get me now. Then no plans of the evil one, knowingly or unknowingly, anyhow, through friends or whatever, can succeed. I get me now, because we are kings and queens and we overcome the world. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. May God bless all of you. Stay blessed, guys. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima. I get me now. Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. That's what is important to us. Are you getting me now? Go out there, vote APC everywhere that is needed. Stay blessed, guys, and bye for now. Bye for now, guys. Bye-bye.
You don't start the work of rebuilding hope. So far, so good. He is the best. For president. Voting Obo. Asiwaju Jagaba. With Kashim Shetima. For a better Nigeria. Voting Obo. Asiwaju Jagaba. With Kashim Shetima. For a better Nigeria. Voting